Do you have the juice? I think I have the juice. That actually sounds horrible. I don't think in any context, unless you put like the name of a fruit in front of the word juice, does juice sound good. Yeah, like orange juice is fine, apple juice is fine, but you just say juice, and immediately it just takes like a downward, you know. It's like, okay, what is this? Is it like juice like steroids, or is it juice like something else? Or, you know, just... Anyway. So, yeah, here we are. It is Saturday morning. It's 10:04, and we're gonna be doing. I guess we're gonna be doing some Pokemans, because why not? All right. Oh, I should probably go online. Let me turn down my volume just a bit here. And hopefully we will not have problems with drop frames this time. Yeah, last couple of streams, man, this frame dropping was just, ugh. I don't know what was going on, man. Yep, there it is. Challenge Typhlosion now. I've not faced him on purpose so that I could be forced to face him right now and figure it out. But there he is. Challenge Typhlosion. He's a ghost type. The mightiest mark. I have no clue how he works. We don't want resources in raid, yeah, blah blah blah. Featured Pokemon, Tera raids, etc. So yeah, I really don't even know. I should probably look up the fight. Let me just jump right in and see what happens. I mean, yeah, I mean we could do that, but things would happen. Let me double check something here. I gotta look over on Twatch and make sure that everything is in order over there. Let me see, is the right game set here? I think it is. Let's see, creator dashboard. Just goes to show how often I actually go to... yeah, let me see. Well, I mean, it looks fine. Okay. Okay, I guess it's fine. Alright, we'll just, we'll leave that alone then. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that. Excuse me. But anyways, yeah, let's go to the Tera calculator here and see if we can figure out what is recommended to be used with Typhlosion, because I sincerely don't know. Typhlosion. 7-star. He does Eruption, Play Rough, Shadow Ball, Earthquake, and Sunny Day. Hidden ability is Flash. Oh, it powers up fire type moves if it's hit by one. Okay, so fire obviously is not good. Okay, counter abilities is Flash Fire. Yeah, I imagine his Eruption is going to hit really hard. Bulletproof, Earth Eater, Levitate, Good as Gold. Oh, since Good as Gold is on here, I imagine... Let me see, who are they going to recommend here? Braviary. Wow, Braviary. Okay, Staraptor, Squawkability. Wow, okay. Gyarados, Rotom, Charizard. Why would you... That doesn't make sense, though. If his hidden ability is Flash Fire, why would you want to bring Charizard for his flying? I don't know. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I'm seeing Greedent, but not the best option. Pelipper. Talonflame. Again, Talonflame. I don't... I guess they're just bringing it just because it takes less damage from fire. I guess maybe that's it. I mean, why would you not just bring a water type then? Yeah, it's recommending a bunch of flying types. So, let me see. Pokemon weakness chart. So let's see. Ghost does not like other ghost or dark. Okay. Huh. Hold on, let me check something back here again. Okay, so it does use Shadow Ball. It Just need a Crocodile, 2 Umbreon, and 1 Glalie. Well, that's a very specific team. I was about to say, I was thinking Annihilate. Simply because he has, what is that fist, that Rage Fist that he does. So even if he gets whacked, he still gets, yeah. You'd probably want to take in like an Annihilate and then take in somebody else to do like a couple of Screeches. My Annihilate doesn't have Screech, though. I would have to probably retrain it, which is fine. But yeah, I was thinking Annihilate. Where is my boy here? Should be right there. There he is. Right, we've got Drain Punch, Poke Up, Rage Fist, Shadow Claw. I could probably take out Shadow Claw. Do I have Screech? There it is. Alright, so we'll put in Screech and take out Shadow Claw. Drain Punch actually wouldn't work very well here either because it's a ghost type, so it wouldn't even hit him. But I'll leave it in there just to leave it, because, yeah. Bulk Up and Screech are the big ones, and then Rage Fist. So I guess that's really all you need to do to beat this guy. Can I give you mine? My what? Yeah, I mean, my Annihilate's pretty handy here. Plus he's got Defiant, so... Actually, Defiant probably wouldn't do much here. Yeah, because, yeah, Typhlosion doesn't have any stat-lowering attacks that it does. Yeah, Earthquake, Shadow Ball... The Earthquake would hurt too, though. Play rough. Well, no, that's 100. Eruption. Yeah, the Shadow Ball I think is going to hurt the most, but we can try it with that. Doesn't matter. Don't use Bulk Up, he will do status cleaners. Okay. So the best thing to do then is probably just to use Screech. Let me see. And that... Hold on, let me check. Eruption. Oh, and Eruption is a special attack anyway. The only... Well, I mean... If I do use something like Bulk Up, it would help against Earthquake and play rough. But versus Shadow Ball and Eruption, it's useless. But we'll see. Alright, let's go. And then spammed Rage Fist. Well, we can try it. Like I said, that's why I've got Annihilate. Oh my god, the dog is staring at me. What do you want, doggy? Why are you so mad? Stop it. He's like, I am dog. Yep, I have an outbreak of these fortresses right now. So they're all over the place. I started farming them a little bit last night, but I was like, yeah, I'm sleepy. I'm going to go to bed. So I just kind of parked right here, and yeah, here they are. I'll come back for these guys in a little bit. Hopefully, maybe they'll spawn a shiny for me or something. I think I remember seeing mine over here. Yep, there he is. Yeah, he's all the way over here in the corner. Trying to think, what shinies did I get this week? Because I generally get at least one shiny every week, just from going and doing stuff. I'm trying to remember what it was, though. I know I got a shiny. Oh, I think I got another shiny Raichu. I'm starting to get, like, duplicate shinies now. It's kind of a pain in the butt. Hey, Ant. We're about to do Typhlosion. Just out of curiosity, I want to see... I've actually been dumping a lot of Pokemon lately. Oh, right. I got this guy. Somebody sent me a shiny Oshawott. Which is... Yeah, and they have all best stats. I'm fairly certain this guy is hacked. But at least his name is not one of those, you know, .com names where they try to, like, steal your ID and stuff like that. So I'm actually going to keep it. Sparkles, I can handle. It's fine. I can't remember any of the other... I think that was from that Chansey was from the week before. Yeah, I can't remember if I got any others. Okay. Well, let's go grab him. Where is he? Oh, he's back over here. I'm back, Suker. No, no, get down. Bloop. Fall into the rock. Alright, so here we go. We're gonna go in there with a level 1 Eevee. You just ate. What did you just eat? I actually didn't even eat this morning. I just got all my orders ready and I was like, oh, well, it's already 10 o'clock. We better start streaming. All right, here's the code, guys. Let's go. I would like to get a shiny Typhlosion, so after I catch him, I'm probably going to breed the living crap out of him. You ate some bread in it. What's a glizzy? I have no idea what a glizzy is. I sincerely don't. It sounds unappealing. You know, that word glizzy sounds, it actually sounds like British slang. Or it could possibly also be Australian slang. I've heard some very interesting, like a lot of the Australian slang I've heard, it's usually they just take something and just kind of shorten it. Like somebody told me that like McDonald's over there, they just call it Macca's. And I'm like, okay. Or they have Woolworth over there and they call it Woolies. But then I did a search just out of curiosity. And I found that there actually is a place in Australia just called Woolies. It's not called Woolworth. It's just called Woolies. And so I was like, okay, that's a little confusing. Maybe there's two. I don't know. It's possible. I mean, Australia has pretty good sized population. I imagine there's a place Woolworths, and because I've heard of Woolworths. We used to have them here, but not anymore. What is the definition of Among Us? I'm not really sure. All right, Screech time. I'm actually not getting hit that hard. Yeah, he's thankfully not using his ghosty moves. Okay. Yeah, so there's the cleanse. So now we can start rage fisting. That sounds bad. That sounds so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Only the adults will understand that. Can I get my move off here, please? It's not even giving me a chance to get... Look, I'm like stuck. There we go, finally. No, it still won't let me get my move off. Come on. I just want to get my move off here. Oh, I avoided that. Clonk. And we just get healed up. I think he's already at his lowest defense. I don't think his defense can go any lower because we hit him with 4 screeches. That should have immediately put him as low as he'll go. Uh-oh. Lay Brothers is dead. Oh, so it's Dad Star. What's going on here? No, die. Puppy can't die. Hmm. Did he cleanse himself? Because that Rage Fist did not hit nearly as hard. Even then, we can't do Screech on him right now. That's unfortunate. We could do Air 1 Method next trade. What? I died on stream before my game. That happens a lot. Like sometimes you guys will die here, or you'll die on your screen, but I won't see it on my screen for like another 15 seconds. It's weird. Oh, one-shot method. The bad thing is that my terrestrialization goes to fighting, so that actually wouldn't be so bad because then he wouldn't hit me as hard. Yeah, I could Tera to... Oh, there we go. Attack Rose. Nice. Bam! Okay, I'm gonna need a heal here. 194. I should be able to survive one more hit. One-shot method. Methodada. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna Rage Fist. Oh, well, he's dead anyway. Doesn't matter. I think Bullet's Rage Fist is gonna kill him here. Glunk. Well, he only cleansed that one time. Oh, Helping Hand, yeah. I actually do have a Helping Hand Pokemon that could help. Let's put him in a fastball for the heck of it. Oh my god. The controller shook its way off my desk. It's like... There we go. We got a Typhlosion and a fastball. We got Calcium, TM114. Oh, an ability patch. 4 star pieces, a bottle cap, 2 bottle caps, more star... Wow, that's some good rewards out of that. Yeah, the bottle caps, the star pieces, the PP up, the ability patch. Dang, this guy was loaded. Yeah, those are excellent rewards. Snorlax the Relaxer. I mean, I can bring a Helping Hand guy because I have a Gastrodon. I don't... Well, let me see. Gastrodon is water and ground. So I imagine his fire-type moves would not hit me very hard at all. If you make a Raid Power 3 Ghost Sandwich, you get even more. Yeah, I've got a Gastrodon. I need to redo his moveset, though. Because I know I went back and I used him again for something else. Was it this one? Because I've actually got 2 Gastrodons. I use them for different reasons. Yeah, one of them has Storm... Oh, here we go. Helping Hand, Earthquake, Earth Power. Let me see what else he has. Maybe something to... Chilling Water. I could actually put Chilling Water in here. Although, yeah, I guess I could start with Chilling Water just to immediately lower its attack. So we'll take out Earth Power. Yeah, I don't know if I have any attacks that lower. Let's see, Terra Blast, Muddy Water, Body Slam, Ancient Power, Water Pulse, Harden, Mud Slap. Mud Slap lowers accuracy. I guess I could probably... I mean, that might be useful. Yeah, because I think I'm mostly just gonna... I'm gonna start with Chilling Water, and then by turn 3, I'm gonna start using Helping Hand on whoever wants it. You can bring your Screech Monkey. Okay, so the Gastrodon is good to go. Let me see if we've already respawned. Oh, that's an icy boy. It usually takes a moment for it to respawn, right? Or, I mean, we could just go to somebody else's map, I guess. If one of y'all has it and y'all want to do it again, because I wouldn't mind doing it, because, again, those rewards were pretty good. I mean, even just the bottle caps was good. Yeah, he's not respawned on my screen yet. So if anybody has a code, I will join in with Gastrodon. You didn't time skip? I don't like using time skip. Because if I time skip, then I would miss this cute dog right here. Hi, doggy. Plus, I know you guys have them on your screens too. Oh, look, Chansey. Hi, Chansey. And Skullvillain. Ah, get away from me, you stupid bird. And I'm getting weird input lag again, so... yeah. That's the only way to respawn it? Okay. Well, if y'all have a code, I'll jump in on yours. Doesn't matter. I mean, there's 4 of us. so I guess anybody that actually needs it or wants, you know, to do it again, we can just do it again. No, don't touch it. Oh, God dang it. Didn't mean to touch that guy. We could always do my my 6-star ice boy if you want to do that. What's this guy? Oh, we'll just love him. Someone needs a Glalie with Frost Breath and holding on a Focus Slash or Focus Sash. I think you mean Focus Sash, not Slash. Oh, hold on. Bullet got in there first, so I'm going to go with that one. We will do Lay Brothers next if you'd like. Okay, so we got J36. $56G. Alright, let's change this up. My Storm Drain isn't going to really help all that much here, but neither would his other ability, which I think is, what, Sticky Hold? I don't think that really would do much here. Krook. Anybody else? We still got one more slot. Whether you need it or not at this point. I really do have to say, I think I mentioned this to you all last week, but I'm using a different controller. I'm not using my Nintendo Pro controller. I'm using this other one. It's an aftermarket controller. It's a no-name brand. It's a made-in-China controller, but most of them are made in China regardless. But I paid $14.50 for it. It's wireless. It's even got Rumble Pack and everything, and this thing is good. This is probably the best deal that I've... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. This is probably the best deal I've gotten on something in a long time. Other than when I got the complete edition for $43 instead of $130. But yeah, I gotta say, man, this controller is actually really good. I think I shared the link to it too. I don't know if it's still $14. I think it's like $17 now. But even at $17, dude, it is a good deal. It's a really good deal. Frost Breath on Crocodile, and after that, Helping Hand on... Okay. Well, I'm gonna do. I guess I'll start with what is it? Ice water or cold water, whatever it is. Okay. Here, we'll do chilling water then, just to lower him down. That's first turn. Oh! Well, Dad Star got smashed. But that's to be expected, actually. Because it is a Glalie. Okay, I know. Helping hand next. I know. Calm down. Yeah, I'm gonna do the helping hand on the... Ooh. Bullet got smashed, too. Oh, and so did Lee Brothers. All of you are dying. Stop dying. I just did helping hand. I don't like one-shotting stuff. Here, I'm gonna helping hand you now. Oh, wait, hold on. It's doing this again where it's just not letting me get my thing off. Yeah, we're out of sync here anyway. Here's Rabigator. There you go. There, I'm clapping for you, buddy. I like the other method better. The other method felt good. I have to do this again. You're dying. The other method was better. Why don't we just do the other method? One shot might look flashy, but if it's out of sync, you get this. That's why I prefer let's just do the other method. It's easier. Well, I guess we can use somebody else's code then. Like the two other people watching, they're like, dang, that was terrible. Yes, it was. Look, I'm gonna go pet the doggy while y'all figure things out. Hi, doggy! I cannot find a shiny Lycanroc anywhere. Please try. Well, I'm not saying I... Oh, god dang it. I'm not saying I don't trust you. That wasn't the deal at all. It has nothing to do with trust. Hold on, I gotta kill this thing real quick. Kill him, Torkoal. Okay, now we can go here. Q08. G and W. Please don't use only helping hand. Okay, I'll use something else. You're driving me crazy, man. You're killing me, Smalls. Hold on. Okay, Gastrodon, where are you, little buddy? I love this little sea slug. Such a good Pokemon. Oh, come on. Just let me pick my Gastrodon. I keep meaning to go and breed Gastrodon so I can get a shiny. And it stinks because I have like 3 or 4 shiny Shellos in my Pokemon bank. Can't get to it yet, though. They're like, yeah, the Pokemon Home integration will come to Scarlet and Violet sometime this year. Okay, that could be, 8 months from now. It doesn't help me right now, buddy. I'll just keep helping hands. How about that? I'll just constantly use helping hands on you. I'll even hand you some toilet paper. There you go. What? I did exactly what I said I was gonna do. I was like, I'll just use helping hands. Just yeah. He's not dead though. Okay, now he's dead. Let's see. Ability capsule. Oh wow, 5 calciums. Comet shard, rare candies, bottle cap. Another bottle cap. That's good. Those are still fairly... Man, 5 calciums. That's a lot. Oh, speaking of rare candies, did you all do the new codes? There's apparently there's 3 codes now that you can go and grab. They're supposed to be available for a while, but just in case you actually want to go do them right now. Yeah, they give rewards. I had them here. I think I put them... I know I put them in Discord. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's 3 of them. One of them gives 10 rare candies. Another gives 5 max revives. And then another one gives you 5 nest balls, 5 dive balls, 5 dusk balls, 5 timer, quick, and luxury. So basically 5 of each of those. So that's the those are the new codes. And they're in Discord. They're in the Pokemon channel in case you want to grab them. I'll get them later here too. So if you want to just all do them together or whatever. Not that I really need any of that stuff, but, you know, it's something. Oh, are we doing this again? Eventually, we're going to have to start cycling other people in just to help them get their wins. I think Bullet... I'm pretty sure Bullet is in the Discord. I think Brother is in there too. I can't remember. Okay, CX7. FXM. Oh, come on. Well, we're going to try this again. CX7. XM. I'm gonna bring Torkoal. Torkoal would actually survive. No helping hand though. You know, I've actually been getting a little bit of a hankering to go and play Master Duel again. Just a little bit though. I have been logging in every other day or so just to get the gems and stuff. But yeah, a little bit of a hankering just to try it again. It'd be very casual though if I did another stream. I wouldn't, you know, be super competitive or anything like that. I'm sure if I tried to be competitive, I would get my butt kicked. But yeah, I think I want to go back in there and build a deck. Just kind of mess around with it, see what happens. Same thing with MTG Arena. I actually have an Angel deck in MTG Arena, and it does okay. Now keep in mind, I'm not great at Magic. I know how to play, but I'm not great at it. But it can be pretty fun. And I do still have some of those MTG Arena codes. It's hard to get people to play on there, though. Like, even Hammer. Hammer, I know, plays Magic. He plays Paper Magic. But he will not play Arena. Oh, wow, look at that. Another 5 calciums. PP up, 2 more rare candies. 4 rare candies. 6 rare candies. 2 star pieces. Wow, 10 calciums. Man, you can really load up on stuff from this guy, huh? Yeah, man, this is good rewards. Don't with Master Duel right now? Why's that? Again, I wouldn't do anything competitive. Like, the few times that I do log into Master Duel, I'll log on, I'll get the gems. If I play a match, it's usually just against the AI. That's all I generally do. I won't go into competitive because I'll get my butt handed to me. Yeah, I've been out of the Yu-Gi-Oh competitive scene way too long. I would have to slowly get back into that if I were to do it. And even then, the level of dedication that you would need. Tiers and tiers is tier 0, and it sucks unless mirror. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't do competitive. If I were to play anybody else online, like viewers and stuff, I'd be like, yeah, let's not use any of the high tier decks. Let's just make some fun decks and have a good time. Because believe me, I remember what it's like, especially when I was doing Duel Links. Yeah, playing Duel Links, it was fun for a while. I think the most fun I had on Duel Links was when I purposely would limit the deck types that we would play. Like I'd even tell people, yeah, like we're not playing the tier 1 decks. We're playing like kind of fun decks and stuff like that. The fun decks were great. It was just good times. But yeah, like when you go on the ladder and you're facing the same deck, in this case for Master Duel it would be the tiers deck. If you just face that thing like 10 times in a row, you get sick of it. You're just like, this isn't fun. Because you're just playing the same thing over and over and over and over again. You know, that's the primary reason why I don't like doing the competitive stuff, is because you end up facing the same decks. It's like there's one main deck, and then there's like maybe like one or two other decks that appear sporadically, but it's mostly the same stuff over and over. Yeah, that's why I don't like doing that. That's why I prefer just building fun decks and having a good time that way. Like I said, when we did that in Duel Links, that was the most fun I'd had in that game, was doing that. Like, remember the one time, I know that Moni would remember, because I was never really competitive even in Duel Links, but finally they were just like, yeah, you got to go get, King of Games or whatever. I was like, fine. So I did it, and I did it on stream, and I hated it. I hated it so much, man. I was just like, this isn't fun. I just did not like doing it, but I eventually did it. And I was like, all right, fine, there, I did it. I got King of Games at least once. Now y'all can leave me alone. We can go do something fun now. Oh, we got another raid? Okay. Oh, which one are we? Whoa, you want? Oh, you want to start doing 5-star raids now? I thought we were just gonna be farming Typhlosion. We can do the Dragonite after the Typhlosion, because I'd actually have to see what type of Dragonite is it. Thought you got a shiny Slowpoke, did you? N1C. This is 0JM. Who does not love suffering for hours to get a title that means nothing in the end? Yeah, like Annie, iChanbot, she used to drop by every now and then. We used to check each other's raids out and stuff. Or not raids, but streams. And yeah, she got King of Games like 23 seasons in a row, or 23 months in a row. It was just, I was like, how could you even do that? Why would you even want to do that? And to her, god dang it, to her benefit, that was at the height of her streaming prowess. That's when she was getting like 30, 40 people to watch every stream. So it was working for her, I guess, in that sense, but that's why she eventually quit Duel Links altogether, because again, she went through the same thing that I did. It just wasn't fun. The only reason she did it was just because she knew that people would watch, but it's not fun. Yeah, I just didn't like it. So she altogether just quit Duel Links. That and the fact that one of her accounts got banned. Her main account, her main Duel Links account with all of the cards, got banned. I was like, are you serious? She's like, yep. I was like, how? Why? What happened? And at first she didn't know why. They wouldn't say anything. She tried to get it reinstated for like a month, and they just wouldn't tell her why. And finally she got a hold of somebody apparently, and they said that that they figured that she had been modifying the game files. And I was like, what? Modify the game files? I'm like, I know you wouldn't use hacks. She's like, I wasn't using hacks. And I was like, then what was it? And this was at the time when, on PC at least, they didn't have the Japanese voiceover available for whatever reason. I have no idea why. So she went in there and she put the Japanese voiceover files into the game files herself. And they said that that was her tampering with the game files, so they banned her account. I was like, dang, man. That's rough. And after that, somebody basically gave her an account that they weren't using, which had a good amount of cards, but obviously didn't have all the stuff from previous. But still, that's rough, man. Man, again, 10 calciums. Mild... Oh my god, 15 calciums! Okay, our bones are gonna be nice and strong facing this guy. That's insane, man. Okay, brothers. What type of Dragonite is it? So we know it's a 5-star Dragonite, but what type? Still going for Cog every sequel season. He's at like 50. Ugh. I'd have to take a break. I would have to take a serious break. Because again, after a while, it's just, you know, again, like I said, facing the same deck over and over and over again just gets old. It just gets old. Because the only way to beat it is either to play the exact same deck and hope that you get your combo first, or play the antithesis, which is only good against that deck. And so the whole thing of going into like a tournament in that sense would be, well, I'm probably going to face a bunch of tier decks, but that moment you don't face a tier deck, you lose. A 6-star Fairy Satitan. Oh, okay, I'll do that. I can probably just take in Iron Hands to that. Yeah, Dan was hardcore into Duel Links. I think he was pretty bummed when I stopped playing. But he kind of went through the whole thing too. I think he had mentioned to me some time ago, like a couple of years ago, that he was like, yeah, I got burned out for a little while too. I was like, it happens, man. LV... QM. That's the thing with those online games, dude. When you're before you know it, you're playing like 3-4 hours every single day, and some of those matches, you know, they take a toll on you, man. Sometimes you need a break, gotta go do something else. Like even playing Pokemon, sometimes I'll need a little break, and so there'll be like a day or two where I just won't play Pokemon. And that's why I started firing up Civilization 6 again. Because I had played Civilization when I first got it, which was years ago. And I played like 40 hours or so. And it was fun. It was a fun game. But then I just stopped playing for a bit. But then I remembered that I had it after I started getting a little bit sick of this game. And so I started playing Civilization again. And I'm having a good time with it again. Just doing stupid stuff now. I'm at the point, like the current game that I have going right now in Civilization 6 is I just built like 10 nukes. So I'm just waiting until like the last 20 turns of the game, and then I'm just going to start nuking everybody. Like whoever I didn't like through the entire game, I'm just going to start nuking. Like there are a couple of Civilization, like seriously, in this particular game, I was technically at war with Greece for like 2,000 years. It was stupid. It was so dumb. We were just technically at war the whole time. And so I just left it like that. And finally, I think at like 1988 or something, just out of curiosity, I offered to make peace. And she was like, yes, please, let's make peace. And that was it. The war was over. We didn't even do anything to each other the whole time. The 2,000 years, although we were technically at war. Oh, this is... Oh, crap. This is a fairy. I'm an idiot. Mental fortitude to be able to keep up with this for so long. Yeah, that's just... It's kind of insane. I didn't get a real chance to think about what Titan was, and I just, when I first heard Titan, I was like, oh, it's an ice guy, right? So I thought, well, I could just drain punch it. Well, no, it's a fairy. And then I was like, right, it's a fairy. It didn't matter. We still defeated it, but still. But yeah, Civilization is actually, it's one of those games where it's more of a relaxing kind of game for me. But it does take some strategic mind to really get good at it. Oh, look at that! Those are some amazing rewards. Sour, a salty, and ability patch. Wow, that was worth it. A couple of nuggets. Man, this is some... We've gotten some amazing rewards today, man. We're just loading up. Oh, speaking of which, my 6-star is still there. It's an ice type. I don't know what Pokemon it is, though. But yeah, I'll head over to that. We'll see what that is. But yeah, I started streaming Civilization 6 that other day, but like I said, I was getting a ton of drop frames. I think it was just bad internet that time. Yes, there was a bug for a little while where for some reason Gandhi would just... It's like as soon as he was able to develop nukes, he would just start nuking everybody. It was a bug. They fixed it. It's been patched, but it was funny as hell for a while. I never had to witness that. I never had it happen to me in game, but I had seen other people who actually had to deal with that. Oh my god. I just want to get the berries. Leave me alone, you stupid chicken. But yeah, it was pretty funny. It was pretty damn funny. I've noticed, though, certain characters that you face in the game, though, some of them are just always passive. Like, they will avoid war almost at all costs. And then others, they'll go to war with you for any reason at all. Any reason at all. Like, there was a guy who went to war with me because he didn't think that my society was cultured enough. So he declared war on me. But his huge mistake was what I lacked in culture, I made up for in military prowess. So after the initial 10 turns, because you have to wait, once war is declared, you have to be at war with them for like 10 turns. So after the 10 turns was up and I had destroyed like 2 of his cities, he immediately offered me peace. He's like, can we make peace? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Oh crap, not that one. B. 3. But yeah, Civilization, it's... Like I said, the games take a long time. They can take several hours to complete. Because at first they start off pretty quick. But as time goes on... Oh crap, I better switch real fast here. As time goes on, the turns start to take longer and longer and longer because there's more stuff on the board, and everybody has more cities, they have more units out there and stuff like that. But it's still a really fun game. And no, I don't play it on super hard mode or anything. I play it just on normal. But again, I've seen videos of people playing on like the hardest mode. The hardest mode is insane. Like, I wouldn't even want to do that. Unless you just really like having things beat the crap out of you. Like, I saw somebody play it on hard mode and they didn't even make it to like the 50th turn, which 50 turns is actually not that long because the max for a game is 500 turns. I actually like going all the way to 500 turns. It's actually pretty fun. But yeah, somebody, they like set up their first city and there were like 2 opposing factions that set up right next to him, and both of them almost immediately declared war on that player. So he's immediately at war that early in the game with two different players, and then there were barbarians that came out and started attacking him, and he was like, what is going on? So he was basically fighting a war on 3 fronts. It was hilarious. It was really sad too. It's just so stupid. We don't have a Glalie. Yeah, no Glalie. But I still gave you Helping Hand. I'm still doing Helping Hand for you. There you go. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Yeah, Bullet had to take off for a little while. Yeah, he even said in chat, he's like, be right back. Mud Slap? Okay, sure, I'll throw a Mud Slap out there. Well baked. I could also hit him with Chilling Water, too. Clunk. There we go. So his accuracy is down. I think once you break through the shield, you should be fine. Here, I'll also give him some Chilling Water. Just to knock down his attack a bit more. And I'm gonna throw a heal now because I know we're I'm getting low, and I know the rest of us are gonna get low here in a little bit. There we go. Good heal for everybody. Okay, next turn I'm gonna hit you with Helping Hand. Yeah, the Chilling Water actually seems to help there. There you go, buddy. I'm cheering for you. Hey, look at that. There you go. Mud Slap helped. You avoided the attack. Bam! There you go. See, that was a bit more fun, actually. Because it was like we actually had to be like, okay, wait a minute. Let me do this first. Let me do that second. Okay, that was actually really fun. That's more fun than the one-shot. But that's just my opinion. Oh well. 10 calciums again, an ability capsule. PP up, star piece. Okay, so 10 calcium, 4 star pieces. That one actually didn't have as many rewards, but still good rewards. Not bad. Okay, now I'm going to go check my 6-star. Let me go see what the 6-star is. You like the one-shot more? Yeah. Again, just a difference of opinion. Some people like one thing over the other. I just like having more fun. But I get it. Some people think that, you know, the one-shots are fun and everything, and that's fine. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, look, we got a ball over here. I'm gonna grab this real quick. Come on. Some candies. The only thing about Civilization 6, because like the base game is not that expensive, you can get it on like Kingwin sometimes for like $10. But to make things a bit more interesting, you generally want to get at least some of the add-ons. Just again, it gives you more people to face and it gives you more units that you can use. Oh wow, look at this little dude. A 6-star ice type Glaceon. This should actually not be too bad. Yeah, this one should be very doable. Yeah, now this one I can definitely use Iron Hands on. Alright, here comes the code. I know some of you may be tempted to bring fire, but I'm pretty sure Glaceon also has at least one water move. In fact, he may actually have two. So just keep that in mind if you choose a fire type. That's why I'm going fighting. Strangely enough, after that failed Civilization stream, because the stream itself was only like 10 minutes, because again I was getting a ton of dropped frames and I had to just stop it because it just wasn't working. I forgot to do anything with that video. I just kind of left it there on the channel, and I went back and I looked, and that video has a whole bunch of views on it. I'm like, it's a failed stream, but apparently people are like, oh, I want to go watch this. I'm like, all right. In fact, let me see how many it has now. Let me see, Civilization. There we go. Show me some analytics. 88. 88 views. Okay. Isn't that a Rocky Boy cat? Is he? I don't remember what he is. Is he rock? The Tyranitar? I don't remember. Isn't he like dark and rock? Oh well, we're gonna figure it out. If you start dying immediately, then we'll know. But yeah, apparently Civilization is kind of like Fallout, in that there is a very there's a very dedicated fan base. I mean, because Civilization, the series, has been out forever. Because, I mean, Civilization 6. There have been plenty before them. And I remember hearing about Civilization all the way back at, like, Civilization 2. But at the time, I just wasn't really into, like, you know, the turn-based games or anything like that. But yeah, if he's a rock, this Glaceon may give him a hard time here. Hopefully I can bring this guy down pretty quickly, though. We've already got a Screech going, so that's good. Ah, he immediately charmed me. That sucks. Oh, that and that sandstorm is actually hurting us. Wow. That did not hit him very hard at all. Yeah, I may have to belly drum again. Oh, metal sound. Okay, close enough. Ooh. He actually hits pretty damn hard. Yeah, I'm actually going to let you keep pumping up with your nasty plot, because I really don't want a chance and take a bunch of damage from the belly drum, because he's actually hitting me fairly hard. Oh, there we go. That worked. That's what I was like, yeah, I'm not going to... But there we go. Glaceon dead. Sure, I'll catch him. Why not? We'll put him in a regular Pokeball. Actually, kind of surprised the Tyranitar didn't die, because that blizzard he was hitting me with was hitting pretty hard. It wasn't super effective, but it was hitting hard. What? You're done? Aw. Alright. Well, thanks for hanging out. We'll be here for a little while longer if you get bored. So what do we got here? Feathers, star piece, Rashmit, another star piece. These rewards are pretty light, actually. Yeah, these weren't nearly as good as the other 6-star we had. Yeah. That's fine, dude. But like I said, we'll be here for a little bit. I guess this will give me an opportunity to go and breed the Typhlosion for a little bit. Maybe go look for shinies. Because apparently people like shiny hunts. What's that? Oh, it's a little guy. Give me your coins. Alright, let me fly back to civilization here. We'll go right here. I should not be yawning. I tried to sleep in this morning and I couldn't. Like, I woke up on my own at like 4:30, but I made myself stay in bed. I actually managed to get back to sleep, but then I woke up again at like 6:15, and again I stayed in bed, and I was like, okay. After like 40 minutes, I was like, I can't sleep. So like right before 7, I got up. Actually, not a bad thing that I got up, because I woke up and I had a couple of really big orders that I had to get filled. Alright, let's see. Typhlosion. You're going in. And the rest of these I can just kind of stick over here. Actually, hold on, let me... Come on. Where are you going, man? Go there. Alright, where is my Ditto? I can never remember where I put Ditto. I always end up putting him in just a random box. There's one. See the one I need? Yes. German Ditto. I need to give him a good German name. What's a good German name? I'm going to name my Ditto that. I'm going to look that up. Let's see. German names. I don't want to name him Hans. Not that there's anything necessarily wrong with that name, but it's very common. Let's see. German names. Jorgen, Karl, Stefan, Walter, you, Hans, Klaus, Gunther. I'm just looking at like baby names. I'm gonna name my Ditto baby. Some interesting surnames. Oh, okay. First names for boys: Lucas, Leon, Luca, Finn, Tobias, Jonas, Ben, Elias. First names for girls: Emma, Anna, Julia, Leah, Hannah, Laura, Lena, and Mia. Common and popular German boys' names as of 2018. Wow, these seem not very German. Ben, Paul, Leon, Finn, Elias. Well, some of them are German. Jonas, Luis. Really? Luis? Okay. Noah, Felix, and Lucas. Oh, here. Oh, so these are just the common and popular German boys' names. Okay, but these are traditional boy names. Okay. The Jürgen, Karl, Stefan, Walter. Okay. Schmidt. Let's see. Common. Okay, so common and popular German girl names, again, as of 2018, was Emma, Mia, Hannah, Amelia, Sophia, Lena, Anna, Mila, Leah, and Ella. A lot of those names end with A. Did you notice that? Emma, Mia, Amelia, Sophia, Lena, Anna, Mila, Leah, and Ella. That's interesting. And traditional German names: Ursula, Christina, Ilse, Ingrid. That's a good one. Petra, Monica with a K, Gisela, and Suzanne. Yeah, some of these sound very traditional, like Ursula, Ingrid, Petra. That's good. Okay, naming a baby in Germany. Don't name your baby. Oh, okay. I'm not going to get into that discussion there. Okay. But, yeah, okay. So, I guess, what are good German surnames then? German surnames. Here we go. We've got Mueller, Schmidt, Schneider, Fischer, Weber, Meyer, Wagner, Becker, Schulz, Hoffman, Schaefer, Koch, Bauer, Richter, Klein, Wolf, Schroeder, Newman, Schwarz, Zimmerman, Braun, Kruger, Hoffman, Hartmann, Lang, Schmidt, Werner, Schmitz, Kraus, Meyer. Wow. A lot of these I did not know had their roots in Germany. Lehmann, Schmid, Schulze, Mayer, Kohler. A lot of them sound very similar, but they're spelled differently too. Koenig, Walter, Mayer, Huber, Kreiser, Fuchs, Peters, Lang, Scholz, Moeller, Weib, Jung, Hahn, Schubert, Vogel. Okay, so we're going to name our Ditto. Hold on. Ella Wagner. Or Wagner. I know it's pronounced Wagner in Germany. So yeah. Do I have enough letters for that? Okay, change markings, held item. Can I change his name? Why can't I change his name? Let me see. Change view box. I think it's because I'm swapping out party. Hold on, let me try this here. Change or check summary. Let me see. Change markings, held item. Yeah, it won't let me change his name. Or its name. Because it doesn't have a... Yeah. Here, I'm going to give you your ribbon then. You've got your little Gorman mask. Yeah, I can't change his name. It doesn't give me the option to. That's too bad. Spent all that time looking for a good name for our German Ditto, and I can't even change his name. Used to be Ranchy. Ranchy! Used to be Ranchy. Are you sure you used to be Ranchy? That stinks. I can't change his name. His title is Ditto the Gourmet. And that's why I wanted to give it a first and last name, but apparently I can't do that. That's terrible. They need to change that. They need to let us change names. And I think that the reason why it does that, well, maybe not the reason, but what it will do is if you get it via trade, well, maybe that's not even it. Because, I mean, why would you rename Ditto to Ditto? Because I know I can probably change the name of Typhlosion. Let me see. Yeah, change nickname. See, it's there. And then I go to Ditto and it's not there. I don't understand why it won't let me do that. Maybe because it's foreign? I don't know. It's the only thing I can think of. Because I know once you name a Pokemon, like if you give them a nickname, then even if you trade it to somebody else, they can't change it. Which I think is stupid. They need to change that. Because I've said it before and I'll say it again, there have been some really, really good Pokemon that I've come across. Great Pokemon, great stats and everything, but they have absolutely ridiculous names. You can only change it when you caught it. Are you sure about that? Let me see. Oh, that Glaceon I did catch. Okay. Trying to think. Did I have... Oh, I do have a box of trades that I got incoming. Let me see. Let's see if that's true. Because I do have a box here where I had all of my Chanseys, or Blissies, I should say. Yeah, I had all these Blissies, and I started trading them. No joke, I had like 100 Blissies. Yeah, I don't think that doesn't sound right to me, because this Tink... Let me see. Let's check summary, because this Tink I did not catch. Change nickname. Yeah, see? I can change the nickname on this guy. So I don't understand really. Again, like I said, I think it only is supposed to happen when it's already been named by somebody else or by yourself. Then you can't go back and change it again, which, like I said, I think is dumb. And again, same thing here. I didn't breed this Rowlet, but yeah. These you can change the nicknames. Or here you go. Here's one. Here's a... Oh, he named him Pooper. There you go. See? Perfectly usable Clodsire. But they named him Pooper. Why would you do that to that poor creature? It's so dumb. See, somebody traded me this one and they had already named him Pooper. So I can't change his name now. Oh, why would you do that to that poor Clodsire? Oh, here we go. Here's another weird thing. See, this is a Tinkatink that was traded to me, and here I can't change the name. But again, this one's from Japan. So it is a foreign Ditto. Or foreign Ditto. A foreign Tink. But it's like the other German Ditto that I have. See? This one has not been renamed. So I don't understand why I can't change it. That makes no sense to me. Let's see. He's English. English. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I've got some others from different parts of the world. Okay, well, these are the ones I caught. Okay, so that's fine. Let me see. English, 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 Japanese. See, I can't change that one. That one already had its name changed. English, English, English. Weird. Maybe it has to do with where they're from. Like, if I were to trade my English Tinkatink to somebody that's, again, maybe in Japan, maybe they wouldn't have the ability to change the name. I don't understand. Because that's kind of how it seems to work in this case. Because, again, this is a Japanese Tinkatink, but his name has obviously not been changed, but I can't change it at all. I don't know. I just don't get it. Yeah, it's because if they named it, that means you cannot name it. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Again, this one is named Tinkatink. That's its regular name. But I still can't change the name. So why can't I change the name? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that this in particular doesn't make sense to me. Because they have obviously not changed the name of this Pokemon. But I can't give it a name. And the only thing that I see that could possibly keep it from being renamed is the fact that I got it from a different region than where I'm from. That's the only thing I can see a difference in. Now, I do have other Pokemon in my trade boxes. Let me see, which of these did I not catch? I honestly don't remember which of these I did and did not catch. Yeah, really don't remember. But I want to look for a foreign one. Oh, look, some of them aren't even tagged. Like, see this Stonejourner? It says English on it. But if I go to this Talonflame, there's nothing there. Hold on, check summary. Yeah, that one doesn't have anything associated with it at all. No region. That's strange. Maybe it hasn't been traded, and so that's why? Maybe it only gets a region after it's traded? Change your language. Well, the problem with that is I don't read either Japanese or Korean. Well, I don't need to catch foreign Dittos. I've already got my German one. And I actually have a Japanese one too, because I've got a few that I actually keep again here in my little trade thing. And see, this one's from China, Taiwan. That's from Japan. That one's also from Japan. And that's just a regular English Ditto. But again, I want to check something here. Okay, so we've got the Ditto here. Let me check. Yeah, again, I can't rename this one. Again, his name has obviously not been changed. You need foreign Dittos for your breeding? I'll trade you one. I've got one here if you need it. Yeah. I can just give it to you if you want. It's fine. That's why I keep them. If I happen to get a foreign Ditto via trade, I hold on to them just in case other people need them. But again, just to give you an example, this Ditto is from Japan, and I can't rename him. This Eevee is from Japan. I cannot rename him. This one is English. I can rename him. Same thing here. I can tell you right now, I did not catch this guy. Absolutely. Oh my god. Look at the name of the original trainer. Really? What is this? Oh my god. Oh, this game. Okay, this is an Italian Quaxley, and I can't change that. Yeah, I think it has to do with that. Again, this one doesn't have a region assigned to it yet. Let me see. Because I think if I go to all of them that are foreign to me, I'm not going to be able to change their names. Iron Treads. English Ditto, yeah. Gallade. Yeah, all of these, if they don't have a region assigned to them, or if they're my region, I can change the name, if they've not already been changed. But if it's a different region, then even if the name has not been changed, it won't let me do it. I guess that's it. Here we go, see? From China. From Singapore. Again, his name hasn't been changed, but I can't change his name. Oh, sure, yeah, I'll get you a foreign Ditto. Well, you only really need one foreign Ditto. Yeah, you don't need multiples. Because if you're looking to breed to get just to get the higher chance of getting a shiny, you only need just as long as it's different than the actual Pokemon that you're breeding it with, then yeah. But yeah, I'll get you a Japanese Ditto. If this thing loads. Whew. But I was still very surprised that when I started doing surprise trades last week and the week before, when I caught all of those Blissies, no other people were trading Blissies, which was, I thought was kind of strange. I thought for certain that they were going to just start flooding surprise trade. 323-669. There you go. But it didn't happen. I'm the only one trading Blissies, and none of them came back to me. And I'm not kidding. I really did catch over 100 Blissies. After that, I started filling up my boxes like, okay, I need to stop. And then I just started trading them away. And I've only got a few left. I think I've got, what, like 10 left? 10 or 12 or something like that. So I was kind of amazed. All right, here we go. We'll begin the search. You know what else I searched for and found? Easter candy. On sale Easter candy. The day after Easter, I went to the grocery store. All the Easter candy was like 70% off. Which I think is kind of dumb. I mean, it's still candy. I mean, they have a pretty good long shelf life. I mean, the shelf life for like a bar of, chocolate or something is like 2 years. Sometimes even longer, depending on where you're keeping it. Uh-oh, no one could be found. We'll try again. So I have chocolate from Easter, and I am enjoying it right now. Just a little bit. The ones I got are like little eggs. It's basically milk chocolate inside like a tiny little candy shell. It's almost like giant M&Ms. They're good. Oh, wait. What am I waiting for? I didn't connect online. We'll connect online. What? You can connect online? I'm still looking at all of these various code cards that I have from the TCG. I know the smart thing to do would be just to sell them, because people still buy these. I've got a huge stack of them now because I'm not redeeming them anymore. I've got probably 150 of them. I probably should list them because people will buy them off of TCG Player, and TCG Player actually supports them. Like, you can list the card there. You don't put the code there, obviously, but yeah. All right, let's see. You wanted a foreign Ditto. Okay, Japanese Ditto. Here we go. Yeah, any Pokemon's fine. Doesn't matter which trade me. Yeah, Tatsu. I'm already thinking about what I'm going to have for lunch today. I actually went out to eat a couple of days ago. I hadn't gone out to eat in a long time, like at a sit-down restaurant. Went out to this place that I've always liked, and I was pretty bummed because it's one of those places. It's a Mexican restaurant, but it's one of those places where they're usually very liberal with their portions. So I was like, oh man, I'm gonna munch today. I'd be like, yeah. They changed. They don't give nearly as much food as they used to. Like, when I got my plate of food, I was like, that is not very much food. Prices were the same. But yeah, they definitely have made their portions smaller by at least 30%. Probably more. But there was not a lot of food on that plate. I was like, okay. So unfortunately, I will not be going back. And it sucks because their food's actually pretty good. But, you know, I guess that's how things are nowadays, man. That's the times we live in. Everybody's having to cut corners and make their portions smaller, and you get the shrinkflation happening. Oh, really? I've actually not seen a group of those before. The Voltorbs and the Electrode? I've never seen that. At least not in this game. But there they are. And then you've got that lone one over there. Makes me think that that might be a Ditto. Nope, he's not a Ditto. Hey, Clock. I'm gonna run by these just to make them all explode. How you doing, boys? Hey, they made their choice, man. Oh, a couple of Dedens. Oh, I'm actually just here to start a picnic. Let's do that. You missed it, Clock. We were doing the Typhlosion raid. Everybody got all their stuff caught and everything. Now I have to remember how to make a sandwich. Oh, I can do this with a level 2. Yeah, level 2 sandwich is fine. I'm trying to remember what the level 2 sandwich was. Was it the... Let me see. I think it was the banana sandwich or something. Well, this one has egg power too, but that has no. We don't want to do that. Ah, here we go. Great marmalade sandwich. I have it favorited. There we go. All right. Actually, hold on. Let me see. That only does drop power. Okay, so that actually doesn't push to level 3 or anything. Okay, so we can just do this. We will use our blue Pokeball pick. I imagine half of the stuff that's being traded on Surprise Trade right now is the Typhlosion stuff. Come on, cheese, get on there. Bloop. Ah, come on, grab it. I am terrible at this. One of the simplest sandwiches to make. Yeah, I'll get a few eggs here, and then if y'all want, we can go back and do some more Tera raids. Or if you need Pokemon for your Pokedex, just let me know. Pretty sure if I don't have it on hand, I can just go get it. All right, here's a ball. Go play, guys. Eek. So now all I gotta do is just sit here and wait and just let them do their thing. All right, so we'll let them sit there for a little bit. Ooh, oh, right, the codes. Here, I'll actually put those in chat in case you all didn't see them. Here are some codes for Scarlet and Violet. There you go. Code is level up, and it will give you 10 rare candies. Got another one coming here. Got revive for 5 max revives. And we got the last one here. Catch by ball. I'll give you a whole bunch of Pokeballs. In fact, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 balls. Various types. Nest, dive, dust, timer, quick, luxury. The timers and the quick balls, very handy. The dust balls I do use every now and then, though. The nest and the dive balls I never use. Almost never. So, yeah. There you go. Come on, Typhlosion. Go play with it. What are you doing? He's just running into the table. Are you trying to get the ball? Here, there. I got the ball out of there for you. Come on, get the ball. Ugh, this ball should not be this hard to kick. There we go. There, the ball's over there, dude. Kick it back, buddy. Kick the ball back. Oh, Ditto's gonna get it. Bloop. Telling you, man, Ditto could be a professional footballer. Kicking skills like that. Miraidon is terrible. His kicks are all just awful. But Ditto's actually really good. You're breeding with 2 foreign Dittos. Does it actually spawn eggs faster if you have multiple Dittos? I've never even tried that. I mean, I guess it could be worth a try. My only thing is, the reason I go with just the one that I actually want to breed and the Ditto is because, if I'm not mistaken, you can breed a Ditto with a Ditto and you'll get another Ditto. So some of those eggs might end up being Dittos and not the Pokemon that you really wanted. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. Dittos don't have a gender. Okay, so that might actually work. Okay, I see the logic there. Yeah, I forgot Dittos don't have a gender. Okay. Okay, let's see how many eggs we got so far. If you breed 2 Dittos, you get a random Pokemon egg? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of why I was like, well, how would that actually work? Because again, if I were to have the Typhlosion and then 2 Dittos, yes, I'd obviously get some eggs that would eventually become Typhlosion or Cyndaquils. But then I thought that I would just kind of get other stuff that I wasn't necessarily going for. That would be interesting, though. Just to throw 2 Dittos out there just to kind of see what you get. Or they changed that. I think that's how it used to work back in the day. Oh, okay. I've never tried it, so I have no clue. All right, let's see how many eggs we got here. That's 3 eggs. 4 eggs. 5 eggs. 6 eggs. 7. 8. Okay, so we've got 8 eggs so far. Let's get at least 10 to 12, and then we'll move on. I mean, I can try that. I can put a couple of foreign Dittos because I have the German Ditto, and then I still have another Japanese Ditto. Looks like the answer is no. Oh, that's unfortunate. That would have been interesting, though. Okay, oh, that would have been a really interesting way to try to complete the Pokédex. Can you imagine that? Just having 2 Dittos in your party, and the only way, sort of like an interesting Nuzlocke sort of situation, where the only way that you would allow yourself to complete the Pokédex, or at least complete most of the Pokédex, would be just to breed your Dittos. And then every egg would be just a random Pokemon. Because obviously you couldn't get the legendaries from them, but all the ones that were breedable. That'd be really interesting. I still like the Hisuian Typhlosion better. Hisuian Typhlosion looks like he's always smoking pot. His coloring is just cool. This guy seems, I mean, he's just regular, you know, but yeah. Right, let's see how many more eggs we got here. That's 9 eggs. That's 10 eggs. 11 eggs. 12. Ooh, we're gonna get a lot more, huh? 13. Okay, so we got 13 eggs. You made a jam sandwich. Was it the jam? Did you pump it up? Did you pump up the jam? I'm sorry, that's a very dated reference. Okay, so we have 13 eggs. So let's go see what we can grab with this. Yes, that's the whole thing. Hisuian Typhlosion looks like he's been smoking the reefer. When his image first came out, I remember like just before Arceus came out, and the picture came out, I was like, dude looks like he's smoking. It's pretty funny. Oh crap. Oh no, that means my eggs are gonna be over, just like all over my bags. God dang it. Okay, well let's put you over here. I usually keep my bags pretty tightly filled, so there shouldn't be too many eggs. Well, in fact, yeah, I'm willing to bet that most of them are going to be in probably bag 22 or 23. A couple of eggs there. Wait, does Typhlosion have... What is his... Flash Fire. Okay, yeah, so I can't use him. So I will need to switch him out here anyway. Where's my bird? I always use the bird. Of course, I'm not going to be able to find the bird. But you know what the word is? It's not the bird. Oh, look what I got. Did I even show you all this? Look at this pavilion I got. Look at the colors. I think this is a Pokemon Go pavilion. Yeah, check this thing out. I got it via surprise trade. It's different colors. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a Pokemon Go one, because didn't they have like so many different versions from Pokemon Go? And I know that just recently they made it to where you could like send Pokemon Go to like Pokemon Home or I don't know. Maybe I could be just completely wrong. Maybe this is just something. I have no idea. Okay, enough of that. Samurott. Where is my darn bird? Well, maybe this guy has it. Maybe the Pyroar has it. Nope, that's not it. Who else has Flame Body besides the bird? I know that there are a couple of others that have the possibility of getting it. Oh, wait, doesn't the bug have it too occasionally? Yeah, the Larvesta. There we go, this'll work. 5-star raid, maybe we can use it for practice for a Typhlosion raid. Oh, well, we already know how to beat the Typhlosion raid. Typhlosion is actually not that hard. There's a couple of different methods. You can do the one-shot method, which, I mean, it works, but you need a very specific team to make it work. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. And then you can just go in there with a bunch of Annihilapes and a couple of supporters, and that works too. Alright, so now we got the Flame Body. So let me go over here, grab the rest of these eggs. But yeah, I went in there with Annihilate, and basically just used Screech a couple of times, and then Rage Fist. And usually you can keep that going. You have no Annihilate? Do I have one? I don't remember if I have one to trade. Oh, look at that. I've got a level 75 Annihilate to trade. It's yours if you want it. Yeah, but I have it here. You'll still have to level it up a little bit, but I mean, it's there. Oh, hi, doggy. You want it? Okay, sure. Let me go to the portal. Oh, you're gonna redeem the codes. Come on, man. You don't need them codes. There's the code 323669. Let me know when you're ready to go and I'll hit the search. Moni says the new Pokemon anime is out. It's alright, the new main character is a lot more relatable now compared to Ash, in my opinion. These are his words. The VA is also doing a great job so far. No idea who voices her. She's making the character sound pretty calm and rational, which is a bit odd when you're used to Ash screaming like a damn banshee for 20 years. But I'd say I prefer her style over what they did with Ash. So all in all, I'd give the new anime a 7 out of 10. You've received several Typhlosion and Cynical, but still have not fought in the raid. You're welcome to join us. Like I said, it's actually not that hard. The biggest thing, I think, is just surviving. Yeah, just because once you use a Screech a few times and get his defense all the way down, he takes a lot of damage. He can also dish out a lot of damage if you take the wrong Pokemon, though. So with that, you have to be careful. Because what did we go in there with? We used a couple of Annihilapes, and then I think we had the other two Pokemon were just doing support. That's really all that was. Yeah, you don't necessarily need the Annihilate, although it definitely helps. Any other good supporting Pokemon would be good too. Something that has like, what was it, Light Screen, or heck, even Howl. Howl would be good. And what was that other one? Helping Hand. Yeah, those are good. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you hit start. Okay, here we go. You're trading me a Blissey. We don't need any more Blisses. Come on. Go through. Now, we were talking about it earlier. The move set that he has is Eruption, Play Rough, Shadow Ball, Earthquake, and Sunny Day. So pretty much, if you can find a Pokemon that doesn't get hit by any of those that hard, then you're probably fine. I'm not going to take care of Blissey. Blissey is immediately going to work. Get in there and start healing people. But yeah, if you get... because we already did my Typhlosion, but if you have a Typhlosion raid you want to do, just go ahead and link up the code and we'll give it a shot. As for now, while I'm waiting for that, I'm going to get on my bike and hatch these eggs. Oh, one other thing I would do with the Annihilate that I just traded you, if you happen to have a Shell Bell, put the Shell Bell on it. Because that Shell Bell will definitely help it stay alive. Because it can get hit super effective from the Typhlosion when the Typhlosion uses Shadow Ball. But the Shell Bell should help keep it healed. If you don't have a Shell Bell, you can buy them at the, I think it's at the, what is it, the Delibird store? Not every Delibird store has them, though. If I remember, the one that definitely has them is going to be the one in this city right here. This Kest Carafa. Yeah, there should be a store right here, is it? Oh, that's the Chansey Supply. There we go, Delibird Presents. This one right here should have it. So yeah, if you want to get a Shell Bell, you can get them right over there. I buy them by the case. I have so many Shell Bells on my Pokemon, it's insane. No joke, I've got probably like 50 Pokemon that are carrying Shell Bell, just because it's so damn useful. Just a regular little guy. No, I'm not regular. I'm amazing. I've yet to hatch a shiny. Ever. Even going back to Sword and Shield, never hatched a shiny. Caught plenty of shinies. And you couldn't breed in Arceus, which was unfortunate, but yeah. So still have yet to hatch a shiny. I've tried, but I'll be honest, my attempts have been kind of half-hearted. Like, I'll hatch like 15 eggs of a particular Pokemon, and if I don't get it by then, I get a little bored with it, and I just go do something else. Like, I did that with Flamigo. I hatched, like, I think it was like 12 or 13 Flamigo eggs, then I was like, we'll move on. Did the same thing with Quaxley. Not that I need it. You don't see Shellbell? Oh, another place, if it's not that city, Levencia. Yeah, the Delibird presence in Levencia will have it too. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the Delibird presence is in the northern part of the city. Oops, go back. Chansey Supply. There we go. Yeah, so just fly here, and then you can go right there. And like I said, I'm pretty sure that store should sell the Shellbell. He's like, you just make me run all over the map. Alright. Go back to these eggs. Dang, somebody's mad outside. I don't know if you can hear them, but there's this woman out there. I think she's on her phone. She's like cussing up a storm at somebody right now. She's like, F this, F that. And I'm like, bruh. It's not even noon yet, man. Slow your roll. I don't get people who do that in public. About the Shellbells? Yeah. Shellbell's a personal favorite of mine. But, yeah. I mean, there are obviously, you can tailor to what it is that your Pokemon's going to be doing. Because Shellbell only heals when you attack. Whereas, something like Leftovers will heal every turn. Regardless of what you do. So even if you don't make a move, or if you make a move that maybe, say, lowers their defense and that's it, that's all it does, you'll still get the heal from Leftovers. However, the heal from Leftovers is not as potentially potent as the one from Shellbell, because Shellbell heals based on how much damage you do. I think it heals you for like 10% of the total damage you do. So if you like hit them for, say, 100, you get healed for 10 hit points. So obviously, the harder you hit, the more you're going to get healed. Should you go level up your Annihilate? If you want to use them in the raid, absolutely. You will absolutely want to level them up. Oh, and if you did use those codes, you may have some of those rare candies. Don't use those rare candies until you get into the 90s. Like, if you have other candies that you can use those first, and then once you get to like level 95, 96, then start using the rare candies, because those are the levels obviously that take the most points. So that way you would get the most out of the rare candies, because the rare candy doesn't give you a set amount of experience. It basically just pushes you to the next level. That's all it does. So if you used it at level 1, it wouldn't push you to like level 60 or something. It would push you just to level 2. Whereas if you use it at level 96, it will push you to level 97. Can we do candy raids? Yeah, we can do that. We can go find some 5 stars. That's the biggest reason why I ended up getting so many Blissies, because when Blissey was the raid, Blissey gave so much candy. I maxed out my large candies and my extra large candies several times, because I farmed the crap out of it. I mean, I just kept doing them over and over and over and over. It got a little boring, but I was like, I'm getting so much candy out of this. It would so be worth it. I still have a ton of candy. In fact, let me see. I've not really used any lately since then, but how much candy do I have? Let's see, I sold all the rare candies. I actually capped out rare candy, and I sold them. And it gave me a ton of money. But oh wow, look at that! I didn't even realize that I'm capped out on large candy again. So yeah, I'm capped on large candy. I'm getting pretty close to XL. So I actually should use some of these if we're going to be doing. You know, I wouldn't mind using on. I'll use it on Larvesta. Here, we'll give him a few. I don't even want him to evolve. I'm just gonna use him. I should actually give him an what is it? The Everstone. Yeah, I'll use it on you. We'll use. Oh wow, 124 would actually max him out. Here, we'll give you like 120. Bam! Level 99. Let's learn the move Screech. Actually, Screech is fine. We'll let him learn Screech. Although I'm not going to be using him for raids. Flame Charge, Bug Bite. Wow, he's got a good moveset. Can you trade me a Cyndaquil? I sure can. We're waiting for someone to come in with their Typhlosion raid, because I've got a couple of Pokemon that can get through it pretty easily. But if you want, I can trade Cyndaquils too. That's fine. And let's learn all this stuff. Amnesia. Okay, stop. Double Edge. No, do not like Double Edge. What should you change his moves to? For this particular raid, I would use Screech, Rage Fist, and then the other two you can kind of just put whatever else you want in there. I like the other two moves that I had. I also had Bulk Up. No, I don't want you to evolve. Stop evolving. Stop evolving. Stop. No, stop. Thank you. I want you to stay like that. Okay. But yeah, Rage Fist and Screech are the two big ones. The other two, I had Bulk Up and I had Drain Punch, but those were there for other reasons. The reason why we decided not to use Bulk Up is because Cyndaquil will reset your, not Cyndaquil, but Typhlosion will reset your stats. But yeah, Drain Punch is useless against Cyndaquil because he's a ghost type. Well, at least in the Tera raid, he's a ghost type. So if you try to use it, nothing will happen. So yeah, Drain Punch. Drain Punch is still good to have on Annihilate for other raids. Can you use Seismic Toss? It's physical. Oh gosh, Seismic Toss? Is that a normal? I think that's a normal, isn't it? Or is it a... Basically, any fighting move is not going to work against the Typhlosion. Any fighting move will have no effect. How many more do I have here? 2 more. What about the Shadow Punch? Shadow Punch? I think I mean Rage Fist. Rage Fist is a ghost type move. It will be super effective. There's Shadow... What is it? It's like Shadow Slash or something? Although in most cases you wouldn't even really need to use it. Here, I'll give you an example of pretty much what you would do in the fight here. Let me go to my Annihilate. This is my set here. Again, I don't even use Bulk Up or Drain Punch for this particular raid. The biggest ones are just going to be Screech and Rage Fist. That's really all you're going to be using. Because you will start with Screech, you'll hit Screech 2 times in a row, and then from there going forward, you just Rage Fist. That's all you do. If you bring in Annihilate, that is your job, is just to do damage. Other people bringing other Pokemon obviously will bring in support Pokemon. So that's really all you would need, at least for this one. But what I generally have on here, I usually don't have Screech on here. For other raids, I mean. I'll usually use something like a Bulldoze. Or you can... There's a lot of stuff that you can switch in and out depending on the raid that you go into. The reason why you want to use Rage Fist is because Rage Fist potentially hits much, much harder than Shadow Punch would. What stats should you upgrade? with the move set that he has right now, these should be physical moves. Yeah, the Rage Fist is a physical move, so you'd want to do regular attack. Boost up his regular attack if you can. Make sure his defense is at least decent, because if not, he's gonna get hit really hard. Because Typhlosion does have he uses Shadow Ball, which would be directly affected by your special defense. So if it's at least decent, then you'll be fine. Like mine's 227, and I was not getting hit very hard in that raid, because when you pair that with the damage that you're going to be doing from Rage Fist along with the Shell Bell, you're able to keep your health up. So just to kind of give you an idea, that's what mine looks like. But most of this is just as it was. I haven't changed anything here. If you really wanted to go full on, you could technically have him unlearn the special attack and then put that into other stats like special defense or attack. But yeah, if you're going to be boosting any attack or any stats, I would go attack and then probably special defense. Like these stats that you see right here on mine, actually pretty solid. Again, the only thing that I would change with this particular Annihilate is I'd probably take a little bit out of his special attack and put it into something else. Like maybe put it into more attack or maybe a little bit more regular defense. But I'm talking overall, I'm not talking, yeah. It's already mastered special defense? Oh, then just leave that alone. Then you're fine. Yeah. But like I said, in this case, since I'm using only physical moves, special attack doesn't really play any role here. But the reason I'm pretty sure the reason I left special attack as it was is because it wasn't really hurting me. Plus, if I decide to, I could, again, change my move set and start using special attacks if I have any. Do I even have any? Oh, here we go. Final Gambit is special. I think that's the only one. Cross Chop, Swagger, Seismic Toss. Yes, don't use Seismic Toss. Do not use that. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think many of these. I think most of all his stuff, yeah, almost all of his moves are going to be physical moves. So special attack is not really going to play any role at all. Yeah, see, all of these are punches and stuff. The only one, the Final Gambit, is useless in this raid, so I wouldn't worry about special attack. But yeah, that's what I would do. And where was that guy from earlier that wanted a Cyndaquil? Do you still want the Cyndaquil? Since Kirby is over there leveling up his Annihilate. I'll trade you one of these Cyndaquil, because at this point right now I'm just hatching the rest of these. Can I do defense? Versus... I mean, again, you're going to be using the Annihilate for other raids beyond this one, so you want it to at least be acceptable. That's why I was saying my stats, like my special defense stat was 229 and my regular defense was like 217. Those are respectable. So if you can get around that number, I think you'll be fine. Because again, beyond this raid, you'll still be able to use Annihilate for other Tera raids. Yeah, pretty much any Tera raid out there that's a ghost, he can usually do really, really well in. And even beyond that, there are other raids. Again, because he has all the different punches, you can just tailor his moveset to whatever you're about to do. What about Lycanroc? What do you mean, what about Lycanroc? You mean using Lycanroc in the Typhlosion raid? Wouldn't be my first choice. I've never thought about using it in the Typhlosion raid, because Annihilate is just so good. But like I said, if you're going for attack, go with Annihilate. If you're going for a support role, you could probably use something like an Umbreon. Yeah, there are better options. I mean, Lycanroc would have survivability because he's a rock, and I don't think rock gets hit very hard from fire, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see, rock. Yeah, it takes half damage from fire, so I can understand your reasoning because you would have better survivability, but there are just better options. The one good, the one good thing I would say that Lycanroc might be able to do is I know he has Howl. If you were to bring a Lycanroc and he had Howl, that would basically be your entire job. Is just using Howl. Because it pumps up everybody's regular attack. But yeah, you don't necessarily need Annihilate, but like I said, that he's good for attack. If you were looking to just support, like I said, Umbreon's good. Umbreon has a lot of support moves that you can slot in there. Helping Hand would probably be one of the best ones. Another good one to use for a support Pokemon would be pretty much any attack that would lower the attack of Typhlosion. In fact, here, I think I'm going to immediately get thrown into a fight here. Darn it. That's why I didn't want to get out of that screen. I knew this thing was going to do this, but I can just eat this guy alive here real quick. Yeah, anytime you're going into a 6 or 7 star raid, you pretty much have to be max level. If you're not level 100, you're going to have a bad time. Oh crap, I didn't want to get all these guys experience. Yeah, you want to get it to level 100 as quickly as you can. Let me see, where am I? Do I still have... Oh, I've already hatched them all. Okay. Let me put my regular team back in there, and then I'm going to go searching for 5-star raids so we can get you guys some candies. Oh, I have 2 more eggs. I'll do those later. Yeah, I would say if you're trying to power level it, really, you want to use candies instead. Because otherwise it's going to take a while before it gets out there. What was my other Pokemon that I had in here? Oh, the Torkoal. There we go. But, god dang it. Again, I don't want to come out of this screen, because as soon as I come out of the screen, that dog is going to be there. Ugh. Please run away. Just leave me alone, you stupid dog. Go on. No, god dang it. Go away, dog. Stop it. Leave me alone. Here, I'm going to stick it in the head with this stuff. I didn't pick the best place to just park right there because the dogs always come after you. Hey, it's a Pikachu. How you doing, little buddy? Okay, so let's find a 5-star raid that we should be able to go and just kind of beat without a problem here. Let me see. Where's a good... I'm trying to find a spot where there's like a cluster of them. And that usually means that there's usually at least one. That's a 5-star. Oh, I know where I can go. Yeah, I was gonna say I can go right over here. It's about to be level 83. Remember, do not use your rare candies until you're at least in the 90s. Otherwise, you're wasting. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say it would necessarily die immediately, but it's gonna be hindered. Yeah. There's, again, because you want to take a Pokemon in there that has the greatest chance of doing the most damage and whatnot. And if you take something that's under-leveled, then, yeah, you're just not going to do as much damage as you normally would. Those few extra levels can sometimes make a difference. And I'm talking about emotional damage. That's special attack. Emotional damage. Well, I mean, if you want to jump into these 5-star raids, that's fine. The 5-star raids I can usually solo. So, I don't think it'll really hurt to have you guys come along. Oh, wow, a Whiz Cash. I don't see these around here very much. It's only a 4-star, though. Let me go check this other one. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now. I'm looking for 5 stars. And if I find some, I'll put the code out there and you guys are welcome to join. Come on, get up there. Yeah, don't use rare candies yet. Like I was saying, wait until you're in the 90s. That's a 3-star. Let's see. Let's go. Cluster over here, maybe. Oh, there's a couple right here. We'll try this. Oh, there you go. Level up. 10 rare candies. And that is a good code. We just shared that earlier. Let's see, what do we got here? 4-star Scovillain. Oh, you already got those? Oh, okay. Yeah, because there was like 3 codes that came out a couple days ago. All of them give usable stuff. Get away from me, Tauros. Come on, climb the rock, man. He does not want to climb the rock. Get up there. Ugh, more bulls. Of course, now I'm not going to be able to find any 5 stars. We got an icy one over there. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I really wish they would mark these. Like with a 3, like a little 3 or a little 4 or a little 5. I really wish they would do that. Because I don't mind doing the 3 and 4 stars, but I only do them when I'm not streaming because they're basically one-shots. You finish them so quickly. And the rewards are, I mean, they're not terrible, but obviously not as good as a 5. And plus the 5s always give you a little chance of getting Mystikas and stuff. Yeah, you can look for some too. If you happen to have if you happen to find one, just throw out the code and let us know what Pokemon it is and what Tera type. Again, I'm looking for a cluster. We got anything up north? There's a few up north. I'll go check out this fire one. Uh-oh, bullet just walked in. I'm sorry, I had to do that. Get out of my way, buddy. I actually ran into a bugged 5-star the other day. It was a Magnezone. And the reason it was bugged is I would get it all the way down to like 5% health. And no matter how much time was left on the clock, even if I had like a good minute or 2 left, it would immediately do, oh, it's releasing all of its power, and then I would lose. And I'm like, what is going on? And it just wouldn't work for me. So I actually had to ditch it. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. What just happened there? Oh, hold on. I think my little thing here just froze. Let me restart it. Hold on. Technical difficulties, 1 second. Here, watch that. He'll be back. Will he really be back? I don't know if he'll be back or not. Okay, that should resolve it, hopefully. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Six-star Rock Slowking. That may be a little hefty for the team that we're putting together. That's why I'm trying to stick with 5-star. Because the people that we're going to be bringing with us, unfortunately, their Pokemon are not max level. So it may be a little much for them. Man, how am I not finding any 5-stars? This is getting stupid now. I'm usually able to find at least a couple here and there, but none of these are 5-star. Yeah, I've gone to like 8 raids and none of them are 5-star. Come on, at least one of these. That's really odd. Oh, I see where it's going. Okay. Because the angle in which that water was falling down the hill there looked weird. Please be a 5-star. God dang it. There's a fire right here. See, this is why I want them to number them. I waste so much time just running around trying to find one. They could just easily just put a little number in there indicating, oh, this is a 5-star, go do this, or, you know, maybe not do this yet, whatever. Just won't do it. There we, ooh, that has a nice Pokemon reward there too. Okay, so is that, forget his name. Sella something. Here we go. But 5-star, so he's usually Ghost and Fire, and he's Fire completely, so could probably just bring a Water Pokemon in here. Celarudge, whatever his name is. I always forget. I can just bring my Fighty Boy, if I can find him. Where is he? Fighty Boy, where are you? This guy, my Qua. All right, here we go. We're gonna put the code up there. Oh no, this one's not Iron Valiant. Yeah, this is a different one. Yeah, you actually can't get Iron Valiant in a raid, in a Tera raid. Yeah, any of the Paradox Pokemon you cannot get in the Tera raids unless it's a special event, like when we got Iron Leaves and that other one, that water walking wake thing. Yeah. Yeah, only if it's a special event will they show up. They don't show up normally. The fight versus Iron Leaves, when that event was happening, was actually pretty fun. I enjoyed that one. The Walking Wake one was okay. But I like the Iron... I mean, in fact, Iron Leaves himself is still very usable. Like, if you use him for other Tera raids, still very usable. Get a little sword dance going here. Yeah, the Annihilape's Rage Fist will get stronger as it gets hit, so just stick with it. Let's do Liquidation. Oh, that was a good shot. That was with only one sword dance, too. Ooh, he's hit me with Psycho Cut, though. That hurts a little bit. Oh. Rain's gone. The rain was helping, too. It really was. Yeah, was it Bullet? Bullet, did you have the rain thingy or whatever? Yeah. I'm actually going to sword dance again. Just so I now? Yes, just so I now. Oh, another thing in these raids, don't be afraid to throw a heal for your cheers. Especially when you see the team like right now. 3 of the 4 of us are in trouble, so now would be a really good time to do a cheer. I am unselfish, so I will cheer heal all of us. And he keeps doing sword dance. I don't think my Quaquaw can learn chilling water. I'd have to check. That actually wouldn't be a bad tech attack to put in here. I'm still hitting fairly hard though, like really hard. So we're fine, but Shadow, do a cheer heal. Yeah, you definitely want to. Oh god, he hit me really hard. That's not good. Oh, there goes the reset. I'm gonna have to do a heal here too. I'll let you guys finish him off. I'll cheer. He may kill me here if he hits me again. Oh, well, he's dead anyway. We're good. And again, if you need this guy, he's level 75 when you catch him, so yeah, catch him if you think you could use him. He's got a pretty good moveset too. I'm actually gonna catch him, see what it is. I'm pretty sure it's Psycho Cut. Oh, and that one heal move that he does. Ah! My controller's freaking out again. A water crow 5-star. What is a water crow? I have no idea what you mean by that. Alright, let's see. A couple of candies. Lots of Tera shards. A PP up. Lonely Mint's good. Not as much candy as I was hoping for. Yeah, he didn't give that much candy. The Lonely Mint and the Star Piece are good, but yeah, he didn't give nearly as much candy as I'd hoped he would. A water haunch crow. So he's a dark flyer, but he's water. Oh, we could just take in the legendary, the Mirrodin. Yeah, if you want Bullet, go ahead and share the code. I'll jump in there. And again, you guys can jump in on this one too. Should be fine. Yeah, because the Mirrodin legendary should be able to pretty much wipe the floor with this guy. When you go, poor fishy. Poor fishy. Get back in the water, buddy. You're like, I'm trying, man. I've actually seen a Magikarp flop around like that and get his way back into the water and then swim away. I thought that was pretty neat. Alright, what do we got? 7G. 6460. I hope Shadow's changing their choice. That probably wouldn't be a great choice here. Because it's a grass. And that Honchkro's got some flying moves. Rilo, that... I don't know if that would be a great choice. Yeah. If you've got like a Raichu, like a fairly high level Raichu, okay, yeah, that legendary's fine. Should be fine. But Chad, I was gonna say, if you have like a Raichu or something, Raichu would actually be pretty good here. If you don't have the Miraidon legendary, yeah, Raichu would be great. What's another good? There's plenty of good electric ones out there. Oh, you're bringing that boy. I forget what what type is he again? I completely forget. I think we'll be fine though. Yeah, with me and Bullet, we should be fine. To test pit sounds. Oh, okay. I mean, Cerilage, if you train him up right, he can be very effective. Well, I mean, most Stage 1 and Stage 2 Pokemon, again, if you train them up right, they can all be very effective, depending on the raid that you take them into. If anybody can lower his special defense, that would be awesome. I'm gonna Metal Sound. Oh wait, Metal Sound I think is only for regular defense, isn't it? Oh no, it's special defense. Yeah, okay, we're good. Sure, we'll be alright. Yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you've got something like Thunder Punch, you're gonna just wipe him out right now. I think that's what you hit him with, right? Thunder Punch? Gotta leave by... Aw, that's too bad. Alright, see you later. No! He nullified stat changes. Okay. Come on. You're trying to belly drum yourself to death. Is he not dead? Okay, he should be dead. It's like, what in the world's going on here? I always liked Honchkrow. I like his little hat. Oh, wow. Those are good rewards. Bottle cap, ability capsule, spicy. Let me see. What do we got for candies? Oh, we got a rare candy in there. A couple of larges, an extra large, a nugget, rare candy. Those are good rewards, though. The bottle cap is very useful. Bottle cap is extra useful. He be immortal. That's another thing. I'm pretty sure I didn't train that hyper train that Annihilate, and I don't know if he needs it. But yeah, if you have certain stats that are not listed as best, then you want to go get them hyper trained. Let me see. Switch graph. Oh, that's not the one I want to look at. Hold on. Let me go over here. Oh, that's not the one I want to look at either. I'm being dumb. Okay, let me see. Okay, yeah. See how, like, on my phalanx, now some of them are listed as best, but then some of them say hyper trained. Those were not best, so I went and got them hyper trained. Ghost Monkey needs hyper training. Yeah. That's why I was saying that bottle cap is useful. Go if you've not gone and got them hyper trained yet, or if you don't know where to get them hyper trained, I'll show you real quick. What in the world? Hold on, look at this guy. He's just swimming on the sand. Really? Oh, Pokemon. Anyway. But yeah, if you want to get hyper trained, he's going to be up here at this place right here, Monte Nevera. In fact, I'll go there right now. Yeah, fly exactly to this spot. He's just chilling on the land. He's like, I'm getting my legs. Like, no, dude, you go back into that ocean and you stay there. Okay, see that guy back there? Here, we're going to walk over to him. This dude right here. He's always here. He never leaves. And you just talk to him. Yeah. The only prerequisite is obviously you gotta have bottle caps, and your Pokemon has to be at least level 50. So I think I've already hyper trained all of them. He's evolving. We don't want him to evolve. Oh, this one. Oh, I haven't done. Yeah, I haven't done this one, Serena. Okay. So yeah, see, Serena does not have hyper training on 2 of her things here that are not listed as best. Pretty good, but not hyper trained. So in this case, we're going to hyper train both of these because I think she also does physical moves too. Now, one thing you can do to save bottle caps, like if you're training up a particular Pokemon that is only going to be using, say, physical attacks and not special attacks, then don't even bother hyper training special attack stat, because you're never going to use it, or at least for the time being you're never going to use it. So instead of wasting the bottle cap on it, just save it. All right, so we're going to do that, and we're going to do speed. Speed's always good to train. 5-star grass Tatsugiri. Oh, that will be a pain in the butt. I'm trying to think what we would use against him, because ground wouldn't... I mean, ground would hit it... Well, no, ground wouldn't hit it hard. The grass... So you wouldn't want to take fire in there. Oh, you could use flying. But does Tatsugiri have an ice move? Yeah, I was going to say take flying, but if he has an ice move, then that might hurt a little bit. Do I even really... Oh, I do have some flying, but I actually need to check. I don't use flying very often. Do I have any flying? I don't think I do. This is my only flying one, and I think he's got like 1 flying move. Oh, wait. I've got Mysterio. I think he's got a couple of flying moves. Oh, he's got Aerial Ace. Yeah, so that's all he's really got. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not great. Let me see. Do you have... I know he has other... Let me see. Sky Attack. Roost. Bounce. Feather Dance. Could use Feather Dance just to lower the attack, but... Wing Attack. That's actually not terrible. Oh, Hone Claws. I'm going to throw Hone Claws on him real quick, and then I'll take him in there. I'll take out False Swipe. It has no ice moves? Okay. We can do the Frostlass right after we do the Tatsugiri. Okay, go ahead and throw up the code for the Tatsugiri. And we'll hop in there. Hawlucha is not my strongest Pokemon, but I guess he should be fine for this. Oh, look at the snowman and the kids. He's like, I kill adults. Come on. Load up. Oh, that reminds me. I do have to go to HEB later. Definitely have to go do that. Wow, this is taking forever. Come on, man. Load up. This is one of those things that ever since they did the patch, this takes a while sometimes. This is one of those times where it's taking like 25 seconds. Come on. Wow. Okay, this is taking a long time. This always worries me. I know, but still, it should not take this long just to load the portal. This is a long time. We're at like 45 seconds now. And I can't even back out of it. I can't do anything. I'm just stuck here. There it goes. Ugh. That should not take that long. And I get that it's poking the server when it does that, but it should not take that long. That is unacceptable. All right, it's 1 GPSY. 4. Ooh, somebody has a King Gambit in there. Okay, what was I gonna bring? I completely forgot what I was gonna bring now. Oh, Halucha. All right, let's go. Wow, that Arcanine's actually... he's a double-edged sword. Yeah, because he'll do a lot of damage, but he'll also take a lot of damage. At least it doesn't matter if he dies. Yeah, you used counter. Didn't work. He keeps using counter on me. Heck, I might as well just do the 3 home claws then. I was going to go 2 and then attack, but I was like, no, let's just do the home claws. He is going to reset, though, in a second, so I pretty much should attack here. Oh, chilling water on you. Uh-oh. What happened to Rilo? Oh, what happened to you? Whoa, okay. Oh, I see, but you sacked yourself. You gotta be careful with the brave bird, man, because when you pump yourself up, you're gonna one-shot yourself with it. Yeah, it's a percentage-based knockback. That's why you died. Look at our timer, though. We're in a bit of trouble now. Not bad. Not bad, Aerial Ace. No, he nullified stat changes. Yeah, I can't. We can't. We're so little on time now. I can't do home claws anymore. Yeah, we cannot die here. Yeah, we had 2 deaths really quickly. Okay, good. Oh my gosh, I survived. I've got almost no health. Okay, well here, I don't think this will matter, but yeah, I think we're good. Okay. I was a little closer than it usually is. Come on. Come on, let me hit no. Thank you. There we go. Another bottle cap. Useful. A couple more candies. Some nuggets. A quiet mint. And a few more candies at the bottom. That's actually pretty decent. The genius feathers are good too. Yeah, the feathers are useful. We all brought shiny Pokemon. Except Arcanine. The NPC was like, nah, man. I ain't got a shiny. Shinies are expensive. Alright, let's see. Do I have any near me? I've got this bug one here. Let me check this bug real quick. Oh, that's right. You had the Frostlass. 5-star water Frostlass. Yeah, if you want, put the code out for the Frostlass. We can go do that. I'm going to start loading this now. It takes forever to load. Come on, what is taking so long? It should not be taking this long. Alright, since we're paused here, might as well get some pause music. I'm just bringing Miraidon. Because it's a water. Let's see what in Q7. WF. Oops. 2T. Could also bring a Raichu. Either one. Oh, you're going to do your Thunder Punch thing. Oh, okay. Actually, since you're going to be doing Thunder Punch, I'm just bringing Raichu. Because Miraidon takes a couple of turns to get himself going. Although, that's going to weaken you a little bit too. Because then I won't use the... I won't pump you up with the little lightning thingy. The lightning field thingy. It'll make it more interesting. We'll just do that. It'll take like one extra turn to win. Yeah, I'm actually leveling another Raichu. The other Raichu I'm leveling is Shiny Raichu. This is the one I've had. The one I'm using right now is the one I've had forever. Ew, Arcanine's not going to do too well here. Oh, Thunderfang was disabled. Uh-oh. Rylo's like, oh crap. No, he froze me. Oh, okay. We're good. Here, eat a Thunderbolt! I don't think this Raichu has a Shell Bell. I think it's got a Lumberry on it. It'd be really nice if it showed my health to me. There we go. Okay. Eat your dinner and it's electric flavored. Ooh, he's not hitting very hard anymore now. Oh, actually, here we go. Oh, but he turns to fighting. That's dumb. I should change that. I probably didn't bother to change this because I know I've got the shiny one that I'm leveling. So there you go. Here, have a grass knot. I mean, I guess I could terrestrialize it. We're just gonna do it. There. I'm just gonna punch him. You can tell this was a Raichu I got out of a random raid. Because it's got a random Tera type. Oh wow, that actually hits me super effective now. Yeah, it's fine though. Ah, she's paralyzed. Bloop. I think it's dead. Yeah, we're dead. Are you doing Typhlosion raids? We can. We did a couple earlier. The rewards were great. Holy crap, did it give us a lot of rewards. But yeah, we can do one. If you have a code, because mine hasn't reset. We already did mine. But we've helped out some other people too. But your Pokemon aren't fit for the job. Worst comes to worst, I've got some Cyndaquils I could trade you. Oh, sweet Herba Mystica. Wow, the rewards today have actually been really good. We've gotten a lot of Mystica today. Rare candies. Candy was a little light, but at least we got the Mystica. Let's see. Level 97 Floatzel. I don't... Well... Let me think. Floatzel would... Is it EV trained? Have you done any EV training with it? Is it hyper trained? Yeah, because we could probably squeeze out a win. As long... Because the biggest thing, especially if you're... You know, if it's a fresh level 100... The biggest thing, especially in the 6 and 7 star raids, is just don't die. That's the biggest thing, because obviously if you die, it hits the timer, and that's where it really starts to hurt. So as long as you're not dropping dead every other turn, then you'll probably be fine, especially in a group like ours, because we can usually just go in there and beat the crap out of something. So I was going to say, if your Floatzel can at least stay alive, be okay. You think it's EV trained? The way to know for sure, in case you're unsure, or the way to know that it's been totally EV trained, because there's a, you know. Anyways, so you go here, and you click the left, I guess the top left button, and there you go. When the little thing turns blue, because you'll see how in the background it's yellow, but if the overlay on top of it is blue, that means it's fully EV trained at that point. Now you can adjust the EV trained, you know, stats if you want using berries, but that will basically let you know that it's as trained as it could possibly be without doing hyper training. But that's how you would check. If it's yellow on top of yellow, like say that, then this basically means that this Pokemon is not done with EV training and can still do more. Now, the way you EV train, you can EV train just through fighting other Pokemon. The only downside to doing that is you won't necessarily train in the stats that you actually want. Like for this particular Raichu, I'm not really crazy about speed, so I'll eventually untrain the speed and train it into something else. But yeah, that just kind of shows you. See, in this one, same thing here. He's fully trained. She is very early in her training. Oh, same thing. Wow, I guess I must have been fighting some Pokemon that just gave me a ton of speed EV. So yeah, I'm gonna have to untrain his speed too. And that guy's done. But again, same thing with the speed. You can tell which ones were in the party beforehand. Yeah, because I had Torkoal, the bear, and Raichu in the party for the longest. These are relatively new to the party. You were playing Pokemon Sword earlier. Now, some people don't like that I do this with my Pokemon when I EV train, but I find it works best for me. Because some people like to do a very even approach to it, whereas I just look at the Pokemon and think, okay, what is he going to do best? In this case, my Phalanx does best with a high attack, and he was lacking in special defense, so that's why I trained those up really hard. He doesn't do any special attacks, that's why I untrained so much of that. Found a 5-star Copperage. What Tera type is he? This makes up for not fighting in the Tera raid yet. So a ground type Copperage. Oh, that's pretty easy. We can just take a water in there. Or a grass type. Because he's usually metal, right? Yeah, we can just take water or a grass type in there. If you want, go ahead and share the link. DJ, if you want, we actually have a spot open right now. You can hop into this raid with us. At the very least, get you some experience candies and stuff too. Maybe even a Mystica, who knows? All right, let me jump over here. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take in my Quaw. Quaw's pretty solid. Again, this is taking way too long to load. There we go. Okay. The year of waiting. Yeah, we'll help you with your Typhlosion. Well, at least I can say that I will help you. I'm not going to volunteer anybody else's time, so, but I'll help you if you need it with the Typhlosion raid. K. Oops. B. H. R. You're here till you're done streaming. Yeah, like this raid right here, DJ, if you want to hop in, should be fine. In fact, your Floatzel that you were talking about should actually do really well here. So yeah, hop in and bring your Floatzel and should be fine. In this raid, it should be fine. I mean, because this is just a 5-star raid. And again, our team at this point is very overpowered. That's what I'm saying. If you just want to hop in, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, we're gonna knock this guy out really fast. Yeah, with Rain Dance, we're gonna hit this thing super hard. Your Floatzel's now level 100. Well, hop in. Come on, come on. Timer's a ticking. Get on in here. We'll get this one going, and then we'll see what we can do as far as Typhlosion goes. Your Fuecoco was your first level 100. I don't even remember what my first level 100 was in this game. It wasn't Quaw. Maybe it was. I really don't remember. Just don't. I don't think he's gonna get in here on time. It's fine if you don't make it. But in every Pokemon game, I always go for the fire. I tend to go for the water type. Just like it. Just like it better. I always go for the water type because I've found that other people prefer to start with the fire type. Barely didn't make it? Ah, it's fine. We'll breeze through this one real quick. I actually have a shiny Quaquaval. I've just been lazy about it and not trained it up or anything. It's like level 42. It's just sitting there. And I have this one. So I'm like, you know, the only difference would be is that it would be, you know, shiny. That's it. Oh, he's actually hitting me kind of hard. Uh-oh. Our NPC died. I need to attack now because I'm getting a little low on health. This should hit him pretty hard. Eh, not bad, not bad. I forget this guy has pretty high defense. Ooh, Rilo, you gotta do a cheer, man. Do a cheer, buddy. I hate it when they still Tera Orb charge. Oh, I'm gonna have to use the water thingy again. Uh-oh, Rilo died. Dark is good against Ghost, right? Yes. Come on. Doesn't want to send my move through. Come on. Why are you stuck? Let me do my move. I hate it when it does this and the timer keeps going. Relearn Crunch. Crunch isn't bad. That's not bad. Uh-oh, Bullet died too. What is going on with you guys? Why are y'all dying? Wow, that was weird. It would not let me do anything. It just basically froze there. Oh, you got critted? Oh, that stinks. Yeah, I'm surprisingly not hitting him as hard as I thought I would. I'm gonna have to do another cheer here for myself. Ooh, high horsepower. This is gonna hurt. Oh, no. Wow, we underestimated this guy, huh? It's like, oh boy, we gotta come back and be serious now. Tried the Typhlosion raid with a few friends, we all got yeeted. He's actually not that hard. If as long as you go in there with a decent strategy and a solid team, he's not that bad. Yeah, what happened to us, guys? We got disposed of by a frickin' elephant. What happened? Elephant's like, nah, man. I ain't going down that easy. He does have a lot of defense. I'm guessing we're probably gonna have to bring something in here that that lowers his regular defense. Yeah, DJ, you can join us this time. Maybe that's like a little blessing in disguise, so we can try this again. Like it's Florida or something. We didn't do... That's true. We just kind of went in like, oh, would this will work? Let me see. So he's a ground. And he does ground moves too, so that makes him a little harder. So let me see. Ground does not like water, grass, ice. You know, the cat might be helpful. Meowscarada. She might be good. Okay. I have a Meow, but I don't really use her that much. Do we have... does anybody have one that lowers the defense? Because I think that's going to be the big thing here, is just lowering the defense. Yes. Yeah, bring your Floatzel. Floatzel should be fine. Just load. You're taking so long to load. No, what are you doing? Come back. Dumb thing, just go. You have been streaming for 20... No, I haven't. Streaming for 24 hours. I want to bring this guy. Yeah, I'm bringing this dude. Oh, come on. It's like, no, man, you can't bring him. I'm bringing him. I'm bringing the fish. I know he's not really a fish. But, yeah. Oh, you just got to enter the code again. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Yeah, if it ever gives you that error, just put the code in again. I don't think he's going to make it again. Oh, there he is! Yes! He made it! Alright, there we go. Now we got a Screech in here. Awesome. Let me use a couple of Dragon Dances. Oh, Rilo! You gotta be careful with that move. Again, it's based on how much damage you do. Is what the recoil's gonna be. He's like, ruh-roh! Okay, now I gotta really hit this dude. I gotta actually attack here. Please don't reset. Please don't reset. Oh, Sandstorm. Alright, here we go. Waterfall! Eh. It's okay, I guess. If it benefits, yeah, sure. Yeah, usually once you're able to Tera, go ahead and Tera. Okay, oh no, Rilo died again. Oh, and are you serious? This guy is just beating our butts today. What is happening? We are in trouble. That's 3 deaths. I don't know if... Yeah, we're not going to be able to win. Dude. This copper is just eating us. It's like at this point, okay, give me a second. I need to... It's an elephant. Well, he's got really high defense. That's his thing, is that... Yeah, that's why I'm like, if we have something that can lower his defense, we absolutely have to do it. Or else he's just going to eat us alive. I'll tell you what. Let me see if I can find a Pokemon that is all support. What's up with the stupid elephant? Well, I can bring something that probably does Screech as well. I just gotta see what I have. Let me think. So he does ground moves and he does metal moves. He actually wasn't hitting me super effective. Let me check my boxes real quick. Yeah, I was gonna say just use Screech until his defense is as low as it will go. Yeah, because that's gonna be a huge deal. Let me see. And again, ground doesn't like grass, doesn't like water, doesn't like ice. You know, Iron Hands, if I'm not mistaken, can learn Ice Punch. I'm pretty sure he can learn Ice Punch. Yes, he has Ice Punch. I'm going to switch that out and see what we can do here. So I'll bring the Ice Punch, but yeah, if you have Screech, just use it until he won't go any lower. And I'll bring Belly Drum Ice Punch. And for the record, DJ, you did fine. Yeah. You didn't die. That's the biggest thing, man. You didn't die. As long as you don't die, that's usually great. Usually. Yeah, that's because as you see, once we started dying, the timer just... Well, only use Screech until it won't go any lower. Because after that, you're just wasting moves then. Screech does what? -2? So we really only need 3 Screeches to get him to the -6. This should not be taking this long. And it's taking this long again. Unless a Screech misses. If your Screech misses, I don't want you on my team. MC8. GPR. Okay, what was I bringing again? Oh, right. Iron Hands. There we go. Yeah, because if I belly drum, and y'all are able to each get off a Screech, even that would hit the ice with the Ice Punch really, really hard. Okay, perfect. That first round went about as good as it could possibly go. Alright, let's see what this Ice Punch does. Oh, there you go. That works. Yeah, just one more Screech and it'll be maxed. And at this point, it's like, okay, just don't die. Please don't die this time. He may reset me here, so I may have to do another belly drum. Okay, there's negative effects. Yeah, stat changes. Okay. So, yeah, you guys can go Florida style. I'm gonna do another belly drum. Oh no, what happened, Rilo? No, why you die? He hit you with a ground move, didn't he? Yeah, ghost types do not like ground. Oh, he's raising his defense again. That stinks. Okay, Ice Punch is doing okay, even though his defense is going up now. If you get low like that, do a cheer. Do a heal cheer. Bring yourself back. Oh my god! Wow, okay. That wasn't fun. What did he hit me with? Man, this guy is just annihilating us. This is insane. Yeah, we're out of time. Isn't this weird? Well, we had 3 Screeches. We had the 3 Screeches, but again, remember, when he puts the shield on and he starts raising his defense with his own moves, we can't Screech anymore. Screech does not go past the shield. Yeah. That's the thing. That's why you gotta get those Screeches on early and hit him, and then once they're on, hit him hard, because yeah, once he gets the shields on, you cannot Screech anymore after that, after he boosts himself. Yeah. This guy is just annihilating us. Should we move on, maybe? Because at this point, we've been wasting like 25 minutes on this guy. Seriously. He wants to do it one more. I mean, yeah, we can do it one more time if you want. How about this? I'll do this. Because we'll need to hit him with the 3 Screeches early. But to make sure that I'm able to get my Ice Punch off on the 3rd turn, I will belly drum first turn, then I will do a boost cheer 2nd turn, and then 3rd turn I will hit him with the Ice Punch. How about that? We'll try that. Because that way I'll hit him that much harder, and we may get him so low that his shield won't matter at that point. So we can try that. And if that doesn't work, then yes, we're moving on. Okay. Yeah, throw the code up there again. We'll go one more time. This is the last one. Last time. And if we don't get it, then we're moving on. Because this is getting kind of ridiculous. I did not expect this Caparage to be this tough. Out of curiosity, I'm going to put him in the calculator. Let's see, Caparaja. And he is a ground type. Wow, apparently Gyarados is actually a good choice. So I wasn't too far off by using him. Then we've got Ducidai, Orthworm, Bronzong, Corviknight, Fortress, Electros. Wow, they're kind of all over the place at that point. DJ, you have the move Ice Spinner, which can actually be good. If you see him cast Sandstorm, the next move you want to do is the Ice Spinner. Because if I'm not mistaken, does Ice Spinner... Oh, wait, that's weather. Never mind. And Ice Spinner only does the field. Darn. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you're actually doing great, DJ. You're doing good. Yeah, biggest thing, just don't die. If you see yourself getting low, go for it. Just do a cheer. That's what they're there for. You definitely want to do a cheer. Ice Spinner, I believe, removes the ground effects. So, like, basically anything that sits on the ground. It doesn't get rid of weather effects, though, I don't think. Let's look at here. BX. G1. 8F. Let's see, he's ground. Liquidation does pretty well too. If there's one thing that I would change out of that Floatzel is probably take out Tera Blast. That's just my opinion. I would put in something that boosts its attack in some way. Or basically something that changes a stat. Like if you could learn something like, say, Sword Dance, or again, something else that lowers your opponent's attack or defense, that would be helpful too. Crunch? Is it Crunch? Yeah, I think Crunch has a chance to lower... Is it special defense or regular defense? I think it's regular defense. The only thing is it won't hit super effective on this guy, though. Yeah, it's generally a good idea, especially if you're building up a Pokemon for raids. You want to give it something that can at least help it boost itself in some way. Either boost its defense or boost its attack, or, you know, or do that to your opponent to where it lowers their defense or something like that. All right, here we go. Belly drum first. Okay, here comes the cheer. This is the go all out. Ooh, don't die, Rilo. Do a cheer, please. Ooh, this might hurt a little bit. Oh my goodness! I am barely alive! No, don't do that! Oh! Oh, never mind. That works, that's fine. That works, okay. I thought maybe it wouldn't hit him that hard. Okay, that did actually hit him really hard. No! Of course he nullifies the stat changes. That stinks. Okay, so now we have to change things up a bit here. Here's where he's going to start raising his defense now. Yeah, this is going to start hurting. Okay, don't die. Don't die. I immediately have to cheer here or I'm going to die. I cannot die here. Yeah, that Rage Fist changed things. I didn't think that his attack was going to hit that hard, because I was ready to hit him with Ice Punch and take at least, you know, 60-70% of his health. I just didn't know his Rage Fist was going to hit like that. Okay, we can chill on the heals now, guys. We're good. We're good. But look at his defense, though. Oh, his defense is so high now. Okay, we're just gonna... I don't really want to use Belly Drum because I'm afraid he'll end up one-shotting me. Yeah, but my Ice Punch just doesn't hit nearly as hard now. And this guy just loves to turtle us, doesn't he? Oh, crap, Rilo died. Dang it. What can I do here? Yeah, we're gonna... Dude, this just... As I was saying, that Rage Fist looked good, but it kind of screwed up what we were trying to do. Yeah, we're not gonna get it again. Because now, unfortunately, the Rage Fist isn't hitting as hard because he died. Jeez. Yeah, we're out of time. Oh, that threw us off, man. It was a good shot, but it threw us off. Because after you hit him that hard and his shield went up, he immediately reset all of our stats. So it was like, well, I wasted the first 3 turns there. Your Floatzel has a leftovers item. Leftovers isn't bad. Leftovers is useful. I prefer Shell Bell myself, especially if you're going to be attacking a lot. But that's not bad. Leftovers is actually pretty usable. Okay, well, we're done with that guy because apparently we just can't do it. Screw you, Kaparaja. He just kicked us. Where did he kick us? He kicked us right in. I've heard that's getting raised. Can I teach Floatzel Taunt? Taunt is useful in certain situations. Like if you're facing a Pokemon that uses an ability, like say something like Sleep or Thunder Wave, basically something that applies a status condition, then it could be very useful because then they're not able to use that move for at least 3 turns. So it can be useful. So that's one of those moves that you would probably switch in and out depending on the raid that you're going to. But it is still good to know because you can always just remember it if you need to bring it back. You don't have any good stat boosting moves. Do you have anything like, so you don't have, let me think, what would Floatzel even have? I'm trying to think. I've never actually used Floatzel in a Tera raid. I would have to look. I know I have a max level Floatzel. Scary Face and Agility. Agility helps speed, doesn't it? That wouldn't, let me see. Here's my Floatzel. Crunch, Liquidation, Ice Fang, Agility. Yeah, I've got the Agility in there too. Let's see. Boost speed stat. Ice Fang's actually not terrible. This may also make the target flinch or leave it frozen. That's why it's not bad. Liquidation is good because it hits pretty hard and it also has a chance of lowering defense. That's why I was like, that's a good move. Your Crunch is a good move too because it could possibly lower that. Let me see what else he has. Hydro Pump, Aqua Tail, Double Hit. Swift, Bite, Water Gun, Growl. Growl is okay. There are better stat lowering moves out there. Let me see. Soak changes to water type. Yeah, this one's okay. Like if you have nothing else and you just want to have something to lower their stat, I guess Growl's okay. Let me see what he learns from TMs. Yeah, let me see. Mud Slap, Scary Face, Water Pulse. Water Pulse isn't terrible because it may cause a confuse. Thief. Chilling Water can be very, very good. It doesn't hit that hard, but it lowers their attack stat. So not only are you able to get some damage in, but you can also lower their attack. So that's useful. Not Facade, Snarl. That one's special attack, Swift, Icy Wind, Rock Tomb, Low Sweep, Fling, Endure. Rain Dance is another one of those moves where it depends on what you're facing. It can be useful, but like I said, it's a little more situational. Let's see, Dig, Brick Break, Bulk Up. Bulk Up's not terrible. Yeah, that raises your attack and your defense. So that's actually not bad. That's another one of those that you could train it and then just kind of pop it in there if you need it. So that, not terrible. Let me see. Ice Punch. You actually can learn quite a bit, huh? Waterfall. I like Waterfall as well because it has a chance to make them flinch, which I think is pretty good. Taunt. Taunt isn't terrible. Surf. Ice Spinner. Helping Hand. Ice Beam. Hydra. Focus Blast. Yeah, there's a few TMs that are pretty decent. Like I said, it really depends on what it is that you're going into. Like I said, Taunt is useful, but not in necessarily every single raid. Ice Punch. I would only teach him Ice Punch if you're focusing on regular attack and not special attack. Let's see, Body Slam. Yeah, I think if you were just going to choose one, I'd probably go Bulk Up. If you have nothing else, I would say just use Bulk Up because yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like he can learn Sword Dance. So Bulk Up's not bad. But the Chilling Water, like I said, that's another good one. Again, if you're using special attack, mine's pretty balanced. So I guess wow, his defense sucks. I just realized that. Like I said, I don't use this one for raids. But yeah, his defense is not good. That's really bad, actually. Yes, your defense also goes up with Bulk Up, so yeah. That's why it's good on both ends, because it boosts your attack. Not as much as like Sword Dance, but it does give you better defense too. So it helps your survivability. So I mean, Floatzel, he's not a bad Pokemon. Once he's all trained up and everything, he can be very good. In fact, I don't think... Oh. Okay, so apparently he did get a lot of training. I would still take out some speed. Yeah, I would definitely sap some of that speed out of there and put it in special defense. Or I'd also give him a mint to lower the speed and up the defense. HP's fine. Let me see, Crunch, Liquidation. Let me see, these are all physical moves too, right? Yeah, all three of these are physical moves. Yeah, but I would change that. Okay. Yeah. Oh, look! Look who it is! It's our friend, the elephant. Yeah, that's one of Floatzel's big stats, is they tend to be pretty quick. And speed can be useful in certain situations, but not always. Like, whenever I train, speed is not one of those stats that I really pay all that much attention to. It just so happened when I didn't EV train him purposely like this. He just happened to get all that speed on his... Because even by itself, he's boosted anyway because of his... whatchamacallit, I guess... what is it? His... What is the word I'm looking for? His nature. There we go. Yeah. 5-star Ghost Raichu. Oh, that should be fun. We could actually take Annihilape into that. Yeah, share that. Let's go do Annihilape. It depends, DJ. It depends on what your defense is. Because if your defense is already nice and high, then there's no point putting any more into it. The reason I said it on mine is because my particular Floatzel, his defense, his special defense especially, was terrible. Yeah, his special defense was really low. I don't have Annihilate. You can bring whatever into this one. Again, we're just kind of trying to farm these out at this point. Could you bring Umbreon? I think Umbreon should be fine. It's a ghost. Umbreon. Does Umbreon not? Umbreon's only dark. Let's see. Dark is weak to fighting, bug, and fairy. Yeah, you should be fine. Umbreon should be okay. As far as which one you bring, it's really up to you. Oh, no. Do not bring the level 70 Umbreon. Yeah, don't bring him. In 5-star raids, I wouldn't say that being level 100 is essential, but it really, really, really helps. Yeah, level 70 is a bit low. Like, the lowest one that I would bring into a 5-star raid would probably be, like, level 90. Again, that's just my opinion. That's not how it really is, you know. But yeah, go ahead and bring the Floatzel. Floatzel should be fine. Well, that's why he's doing these bullets, because he wants to get some candies. You know what I could do? I could bring... I actually could bring Gastrodon. I'm going to bring Gastrodon. I'm totally bringing Gastrodon. I'm playing support. I'm going to Helping Hand. Because I'm ground, so I don't take any damage from any of his electric attacks. So I should be pretty fine there, and then I'll just Helping Hands you guys. Come on, DJ. Hop on in. Let's go. Bullet, you literally have all day. DJ, that is a yes, but I'm depending on our ghosty boys to just rip through this guy. So don't worry about that right now. Wow. He shocked all of you. Ooh, who hit him? Oh, the Helping Hands really... See, this is why I wasn't so worried about your Floatzel right now. Because I had a feeling we were going to do this. Oh, it's thinking again now. That was a Rage Fist? Yeah. Because I Helping Hands the Annihilate, and that boosted him even more. That's why I love this little sea slug. He's so awesome. I want to do one more. One more Helping Hand. Here, punch him in the face one more time. Oh, the Shadow Ball might do it. Oh. Clonk. If you don't have a level 75 Raichu, take this guy. Catch him. Oh, is he not dead? Oh, there he goes. Raichu is actually pretty useful. So if you don't have a higher level Raichu, definitely catch him. I'm not going to catch him because I want to keep my boxes a little more neat now. I helped my Floatzeliste crunch twice. Let's see, some candies. A Hasty Mint. Not terrible. Not the best, but not terrible. A Jolly Mint, too. Okay. And some rare candy. That's not bad. Not as many large candies as I was hoping, but the Jolly Mint and the rare candy are good. Oh, and the big mushrooms. Could sell those for cash. When you're done streaming, I'm cosplay Snorlax and sleep. Okay. You gonna get one of those giant Snorlaxes that you can buy? Yeah, that's what most people do them for, is for the candies. Well, I'm gonna fall down here. Ah! Ooh! I like how you can just break out your phone and float down like that. What in the world is that? Oh. It's a... It's a Psyduck stuck into the butt of... That's why I was like, what is that? I couldn't tell what it was. Okay. It's a 4-star. So all that, it was just a 4-star raid. Alright, let's see what else we got. I already checked the bug, didn't I? Yeah, all of my raids are terrible. Here, I'll fly over here. You do it to sell some stuff. Sure, if you want to. If you find a 5-star, let us know. That's what I'm basically doing right now, just checking for 5 stars. Oh, I was gonna say, just in case for one reason or another we don't get around to Typhlosion, do you want me to trade you one of the Cyndaquils right now? Just so, you know, like I said, in case we're not able to do it for whatever reason, you'll at least have a Cyndaquil. And you can just trade me whatever. It doesn't matter what you trade me. Just not a Rookidee. No Rookidees. Yeah, because at least this way, you'll at least get a Cyndaquil out of it, so... let's see my code. There we go. 323669. Do, 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 do. 5-star Fire Altaria. See, so just normally dragon and flying. That should be easy. Where are you, little Cyndaquils? There we are. Should be able to just take a water boy in there and defeat that guy. Oh, look at you, Mr. Clocktown, trying to outdo me, giving him a shiny. Give you the Swablu. I like Swablu. The good thing is that Swablu is not that rare, so you can always go catch some more. There you go. There's a Cyndaquil and a fastball. Bullet, if you want, go ahead and link that raid. Swablu. Shiny Master Ball. Swabbly Swablu. Oh, okay. You know what I caught once? A jelly donut.
These donuts are great. Jelly-filled are my favorite. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut.
Okay, I'm just waiting for... There it is. Okay, 63R. What the heck? Why are you the hecking? R1 7 3. What, the jelly donuts? Give me a Froakie and turn it up to Greninja. Yes, that's what you can definitely do with Cyndaquil. I could just bring Vape. Do I have? Where's my shiny Vaporeon? Maybe I'll bring him. I don't know where he is. Oh, I could probably bring this guy. No, let's not bring him. Let's just stick with what we know. My Samurott isn't Samurott, it's Samurott. Well, there you go. Now you can catch a level 75 Altaria, if you don't have it. I also have a shiny Altaria. I don't use it, but I have it. Uh-oh. There you go. That's when Taunt would have been a great time to be used, is because this Altaria has Sing. So that's when Taunt would be great. Because if you taunt it, then it can't use Sing for a few turns. Oh, and it's starting to put some of us to sleep, too. Didn't know it had Sing, though. He keeps dodging. Yeah, the Sing only has a 50% chance to actually land, so it's not horrible, but it can still be pretty annoying sometimes. Yeah, see, I dodged it again. So, thankfully. I should hit this guy pretty hard here. Fairly hard. Ooh! That hurt. And now I'm confused. There you go, Rilo. I had to get the heal going there, man. Oof. He's hitting me with Hurricane over and over again. It's actually hurting. At this point, I think I'm probably just going to use all my cheers, because he's hitting me with that thing every time. We should be fine, though. We're already through his shield, but yeah. And that should wake up your Floatzel. He's like, vamos, Tera! Is that it? Yep. All done. Candy Pearl String. That thing's actually worth good money. A Calm Mint. The Calm and Sassy Mints are both good. And then some candy. Yeah, I use both of those mints fairly frequently. When I use Rain Dance, it is good. How good is it? Is it good? Is it good enough for the monkeys? That scared Bullet. He's like, stop that! He's like, why do you want to do that to me, man? I did check this one, right? Okay, yeah. It's not. Oh. He can't deal with the monk. Oh my god, I'm just not finding any 5 stars, man. What is happening? I've not found any 5 stars. Come on, this fire has to be a 5 star. It has to be. Please, please be a 5 star. It is. Hey, it's a Scarlet Edge again. Fire. This one should be easy. Here, we're gonna do this one. Let's see. Let's see. Flying and water. I'll just use Gyarados. There we go. Why do I bully you? Well, just do the other monkeys. I could always, you know, make you listen to music. I know you don't like the music though. It's a child monkey. Hey, Steven. Where's the other little song? Oh, the Suki. From that was enough to evolve the Cyndaquil all the way to Typhlosion. Oh. I guess DJ's not coming? Steven's like, I'll come. Yeah, old joke. I don't get the whole Steven thing. Sorry. Oh, there he is. I never got the noise thing either. I mean, I know it came from a show or something, but I just, you know, I never watched it. Yes, Floatzel should be very good here. Oh! No! Come on, waterfall. Alright. Yes! That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to lower his defense. Trade for a shiny Quaxley level 100. I have one myself, but thank you for the offer. We need the rain. Then bring the rain! The rain is the pain. Thank you for the subscribe. Oh, speaking of which, I need to check and see if they dropped off my package. Completely forgot about that. Rain is good for the water. Ah! He reset. That's okay. I think we're pretty much done at this point. Yeah, he's dead. Hey, where's mine when I subbed? If it alerts me, then I say thank you. And look, it's Hammer time. Where have you been, Hammer? Sleep. That's Hammer's favorite pastime. I'm not gonna lie, it's one of mine too. Let's see, what do we got? Lonely Mint, Adamant Mint. Both of those are good too. Lots of candy. Pretty good amount of candy there. So yeah, mints and candies. And some muscle feathers. Not bad. Hammer cosplays Snorlax. Cleaning and sleeping. Are you doing both at the same time? When I worked for a hotel, I knew a maid that pretty much throughout the entire day she looked like she had just woken up. And so she was like sleep cleaning. That was just her thing though. She was very excited for her job. In fact, speaking of housekeeping, I remember we had a departments meeting. I wasn't in the housekeeping department. I was in a different department. But we all got together to have this departments meeting. And somebody had mentioned that the people from housekeeping needed to smile more when they were around guests. And the head of the housekeeping department looked right over to this person who said that and was like, most of my maids get paid minimum wage and you want them to smile about that? And they were just like, oh. It was true though, man. Maids do not get paid very much money. This was years ago, but still, I imagine they still have problems not making much money. What's your, what, let's see. I found a Typhlosion raid. Sure, we can do it. Let me check this raid real quick. I just want to see if this is a 5-star or not. But yeah, we can hop in for Typhlosion. Ugh. Another 4-star. Yeah, go ahead and toss out the code. I'll hop on Annihilate. Monkey time. Did somebody say monkey time? Okay, 5K 9 MHF. Yes, you can still catch Typhlosion. If you have not caught him in one of these raids, you can still catch him. Yes. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Bring Annihilate. Yeah, again, same thing as before. Just don't die. That's all you really gotta do. With 3 Annihilates in here, all you really gotta do, DJ, is just don't die. That's fine. You should be fine. I'm gonna obviously start with Screech. That's not me, man. That's the monkeys. Yep, it's already time for some Rage Fist. Hey, look at that. Great time to use Taunt there. Okay, can I please get my attack off now? I've not even been able to attack. Are you serious? He got 3 attacks off on me, and I wasn't even able to attack once. What's with that? What's... Really? Well, that's cheap. Yeah, I wasn't even able to get an attack off. I mean, we should be fine, but still, that's kind of crap. Man, he may actually kill me here again. Wow. Oh, man. Why is this so hard now? What happened? We were annihilating this guy earlier, and now he's just clubbing us. My camera broke. That happens sometimes. He's about to kill me. Wow. Yeah, he was getting 2 attacks off in a row. Did he hit you with revenge? Apparently he's just mad. He's like, yo, don't kill me no more. Yeah, that's weird. I don't understand how that happened. That's the first time we've lost to Typhlosion today. That's what, like, the 6th raid we've done? We've actually lost this time. That's weird. Maybe too many Rage Fists. Has the Typhlosion been eating? We know what he's been smoking. Hold on. I'm going to check and see if maybe there's a better option. Maybe I can, you know what I can do? I'm going to bring support. Yeah, I'm bringing support. Yeah, I'm gonna bring Gastrodon, and I will Helping Hands one of you. That should help you all out. Yeah, if you want to do it again, I'll bring Helping Hands. Oh, it's a giant monk. Actually, that's right. He's not a monk. He's a sloth. I forgot. Yeah, Vigoroth is a sloth. Well, yes, I will. Helping Hands. Time to get serious. Oh, come on. Let's try this again. I'm coming. Hold on. Just JH6 YX 6. Saw an RTX 4070 yesterday. I would be seeing one today, but yeah. Newegg immediately was like not helpful with my order. I was like, thanks. That's what I get for ordering from Newegg. Okay, here we go. The happy little sea slug. Let's do it. So you bought one? I did, but they were going to fill the wrong card with it because I... Oh, wow. He already died. That's not good. Yeah, why y'all want to die so much, man? I can't help it hands anybody. Y'all are dying. Stop dying, guys. But yeah, I bought the Ventus X3 OC. But when my order came through, when I got the receipt and everything, it said that I was ordering the non-OC. But I was like, no, I know I ordered the OC version. So I contacted them and I was like, okay, well, it gave me, it's trying to fill the wrong one for me. Why can't I get a move off? So I contacted them on chat and I was like, yeah, it apparently it tried to give me the wrong SKU. And they were like, what do you mean? And I was like, well, there's two versions of this card. There's the regular version, and then there's the OC version, which gives a little boost to performance, obviously. And I was like, yeah, I don't understand why I did that. Can I just switch it to the OC version? And she's like, no, we can't do that. And I'm like, why? And she's like, yeah, I'm sorry, we're not able to switch it after you've placed the order. And I'm like, yeah, but it wasn't me that did the problem here. And she was like, no, I'm sorry, I can't do it. It's like, so what do I do? I was like, can you just like I mean, I guess cancel the order, keep the money I already gave you as credit, and then I just order the correct card or try to order the correct card? And she's like, no, we can't do that either. And I was like, what? I was like, then what do we do? She's like, all I can do is cancel the order and you can just place it again. I'm like, yeah, but I can't do that because it's going to take time for y'all to process the refund, which I probably won't get till like Monday. And she's like, yeah, that's all we can do. I'm like, gee, thanks for nothing. I was like, thanks, Newegg. It just didn't help at all. So like, well, I guess I'm not buying my card from Newegg. We definitely need 3 Annihilates. That happened. It's Newegg, dude. They've really gone downhill. Yeah, Newegg is just not great. Well, apparently raids don't like us anymore today, guys. We've broken the raids. The interesting thing, though, Hammer, that I realized or that I noticed, somebody pointed this out to me. Micro Center, for the last several years, has had a policy, well, at least for the last 2 years, has had a policy that they do not ship video cards. If you want a video card, you have to go in store and pick it up yourself. And the reason they were doing that is because of all the scalpers. They wanted to, you know, kind of dissuade scalpers from just buying cards and then relisting them and all that. So they started making it to where you had to go into the store. And they had that policy for, like I said, a good 2 years. And I had actually contacted Micro Center, or I tweeted them, I should say, after the problems I had with Newegg, and I said, dang, man, I really wish you all shipped cards. Because the closest Micro Center to me is in Houston, which is a good 2.5-hour drive. So that's a long way to drive for a video card. And I was like, yeah, I'm just down the road from you guys technically. But yeah, I just, you know, wish y'all would do it. They're like, yeah, sorry about that, man. No joke. Like 3 hours later, all the 4070s on Micro Center's website could suddenly be shipped. I'm not kidding. If you go look right now, some of the other models still have to be picked up in store, but the 4070s that we saw, at least a couple of them, could be shipped. And I was like, wow, okay. So apparently something happened, because now they can ship them. So again, once my refund goes through, I'm just gonna I'm either just gonna drive over to the Best Buy here that we have locally, or I'm gonna order it from Micro Center. DJ, do you want the shiny Cyndaquil? I think he does. And apparently 5-star raids hate me because I can't find any. They're like, oh, here we go. We got some rocks over here. Because I was waiting for Amazon to get some, because I do get a little bit of a discount when I order through Amazon. But the only ones that they have right now on Amazon that I could get, say, by like Monday or Tuesday, are the Zotac ones. And those cards are ugly. They are hideous. I don't know if you've seen them, but they have like, they call them like the Frozer cooler. They're so ugly. They're so freaking ugly. I was like, I can't look at that card. Not for the next 5 years or so. There's no way. Because I can see my card from here. Just here sitting at my desk. I can very clearly see my video card. And I like my video card. It's attractive. But the Zotac one is hideous. So that's why I was wanting to get the Ventus, because the Ventus is actually only a 2-slot card, but it's actually not ugly. Hey, look at that. We finally got one. Finally got one. I'll give Clock and DJ a couple of minutes to finish their trade, and then we can do this 5-star. In fact, I'm curious now. I'm going to go back and look at Micro Center again while we have a minute. Let's see, Micro Center. Okay, yeah, because it was funny because, like I mentioned, I had tweeted at them, and then the reason I found out that they suddenly started shipping the cards was somebody tweeted back to me and said, "Hey, they just changed their policy. Apparently, they're letting people ship cards now." Yeah, you see it? That Zotac, both of the Zotac cards are ugly. The shrouds are just ugly. They also have a PNY one on Amazon, but that one is even uglier. It is so just. And I'm like, no, man. I know I'm being a little vain by saying that I only want to have a card that's attractive, but like I said, I have to look at this thing every day for like the next 5 years at least. And yeah, let's see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, they're shipping them still. The only downside is it says usually ships in 5 to 7 business days. So I don't know if that's like they're gonna be their thing or what, but they are shipping the 4070s. Let me see what other ones do they have here. The Asus one is actually not bad. I wouldn't mind getting one of the Asus ones. The shroud on the Asus actually looks pretty good. Again, the only thing I don't like about the Asus is it's a little bit bigger than 2 slots. The Ventus, the one I mentioned earlier, the biggest reason I want to go with that one is because it is a true 2-slot video card. And it only takes 1 8-pin. Yeah, it's very efficient. So I was like, I really want this one. Yeah. And here it is, yeah, the Ventus, the 4070 Ventus 3X overclocked ships from Micro Center. Yeah. Are y'all ready? Okay. Let me get back to my game. Where? Okay. Death the Wolf! It's the Death Wolf. The Wolf of Death. Volcano Moth. Volcarona. Well, we're doing this rocky thing real quick. It's a normal though. You could actually bring Floatzel. Floatzel would actually be fine here, I think. Let me see. This is a normal. So we're just going to bring good old Iron Hands. We can do the Volcarona here in a minute. Right after we do this. But yeah, the Ventus is a very nice looking card. And it matches my whole MSI theme. I've somehow managed to get mostly MSI parts by complete accident. They were just the part that I needed at the time that I needed it, and I was like, all right. Oh, speaking of computer parts, Gamers Nexus posted a video this morning about this really interesting CPU cooler. It's a downdraft cooler, but the heatsink on it is huge, and it takes 2 giant fans. It's actually really interesting looking. And even though it's a downdraft cooler and it's really wide, it still leaves plenty of room for even really tall RAM kits. So when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's actually kind of interesting. I mean, I don't need a cooler right now, but it's still pretty interesting. And apparently it can handle up to 200 watt heat load. So I was like, that looks pretty interesting. So it would actually work in cases that are slightly thinner because of the way that it's built. I forget exactly what the name was. And you can't buy it on Amazon yet. But, I mean, apparently it tested really well. The only downside that they said they had was during their testing, at some point or another, a part of the cooler started to rattle a little bit. And so there was an audible rattling noise. And they couldn't really pin it down to what it was. They think it maybe was one of the fans knocking up against one of the fins on the fin stack. So to fix that, you just put a little spacer in there and there you go, you're fine. But they think that's what that was. That was the only real complaint. Other than that, everything else was perfect with it. It was fine. It was a great cooler. It's big. It's a big old giant cooler, but it's cool looking and it works. Ugh, they raised defense. After this, I need to get something to eat. Me too. Ugh. There we go, drain punch. Yay! Oh my gosh, that toxic debris ability is so stupid. Especially in raids like this. It's just so dumb. Well, actually, maybe it isn't. I guess maybe if you die and you come back, you immediately take damage again. Okay, that could make sense. Azeroth came out with a Sonic motherboard. Yes, I saw that. It's actually kind of neat. I actually like when companies do that sort of stuff. That's why I was really into the Yeston stuff. Like, remember when you told me that you got that Yeston video card? I was like so jazzed about that. I was like, oh dude, Yeston. I wish that there was a 4070 Yeston. I'm sure there will be, but probably not for a couple of months. I was very tempted to just end up getting like a 6800 XT, just because it was from Yeston. A Quiet Mint, a star piece, another star piece, another star piece. Oh, Hondu berries, Rash Mints, and Quiet Mints. Okay, that was actually good. Yeah, lots of star pieces. The Hondu berries are very useful. The Rash Mint is good, and so is the Quiet Mint. That was actually pretty good stuff there. Not a lot of candies, but the other rewards were good. Albine A6800 XT from Yeston. I would, but the only thing is that the 6800 is actually about the same price, or maybe even a little bit less, depending on where you get it, compared to the 4070. But it has a little bit better performance. The 4070 has better performance. But I mean, 6800 XT is still a very good card. It's still very, very good. Let me see. You had a Volcarona, you said earlier. What type was it? Let me see. Where's that Volcarona? What type was it again? Oh, Fairy Volcarona. Okay. Oh, that's actually going to be rough. I don't know if I have anything that matches against that. Because Fairy doesn't like metal and poison. I don't really have any strong poison Pokemon. I think the strongest one I have that's even somewhat poison is maybe Gengar, and he's not very good. I have Revavroom, but he's not going to be good against that Volcarona because of the fire moves. Wow, okay. I really don't know what to bring. 6660? What? Do you mean a 6650? Gita using Glimora as... Yeah, everybody on... I remember like the first couple of days, everybody was like, why on earth would she use that as the last Pokemon? I mean, I get that it was supposed to be like her signature Pokemon, but it was just dumb. It made no sense. 5-star flying type Gengar. Flying type. I've got something for flying type. If you want to do the Gengar, that's fine. Because apparently, I don't know what was up with the Volcarona. Oh, that's right. Bullet was going to go get something to eat. Okay, we'll do the Gengar, and then I'm probably going to go get something to eat, too. I'm starting to get a little hungry. You don't have a Gengar? Well, there you go. Chance to catch one. Yeah, I'll bring Miraidon to the Gengar raid. Certain video cards are actually getting really cheap. Like a lot of the 6000 series from AMD, you can find some of them pretty... Like, I think the 6700 is... You could probably find one for brand new for like $360. In fact, there have been people that have been able to find 6950s, which is the highest end that they currently have from the 6000 series. 6950 XTs for about the same price of a 4070. Which is pretty good. Again, if you look on eBay, you'll probably find some there. And one of the words of advice that a lot of people are giving are don't use the buy it nows, just use the auctions, because apparently a lot of these auctions have been ending well below the original MSRP. So instead of paying, say, $650 for the 6950, you could pay probably closer to $600. Let's see, why 2P0TJ. Yeah, a lot of the AMD cards have really been dropping in price, and the reason they're dropping in price so much is mainly because AMD just does not want to release any more mid-range cards, but Nvidia is. So people are trying to get rid of their 6000 series now. Let's see, what was this? A flying, right? Okay. Yeah. Hey, LC. LC, that stands for Little Cookie. That's his street name, guys. Street name is Little Cookie. Bullet had to leave, so if you want to start, go ahead. Yeah, Bullet went to go get some food. Oh, we got a Mezzer. Okay. That works. I don't know if I would bring Annihilate, so I'm guessing he's probably looking at something else. But yeah, seen some pretty good deals for the 6000 series. I was very tempted to just go ahead and get the 6750 like I was planning to, but that was last summer. You know, 8 months later, it's like, okay, things have changed now. I mean, the 6750, again, still a really good card. And if all you're going to be really doing with it is gaming, it's excellent. You can get those things for like $430. It's really cheap. Really, really cheap for that card. But, and I like I had mentioned before, and you know, I was actually dead set on getting an AMD card. But they took so long to get new stuff out. I was just like, well, the 4070 is out. It's kind of reasonably priced. And, okay, I didn't even have a chance to do anything yet. There we go. And it does a lot of the stuff that I find that I am still doing. Like I use the CUDA, and I do use NVENC, and I do use NVIDIA Studio, which obviously AMD can't do. Yep, that metal sound helped. That's all I did, was just hit the metal sound. AMD is making a mistake. They need to release something. They really, really need to release another card. Look at that. Spicy herba and a bottle cap. Oh, and a balm mushroom. That's an expensive one. Big mushrooms. Oh, not very much candy, but still some pretty good rewards. Not bad. You can now add Gengar to your Pokedex. Yes, you can. DJ, let me start a union circle. A union circle? Who wants a union circle? Do you play Pokemon Go every day? I don't. I think I still have some Pokemon Go codes that I have no use for. I don't even remember what I did with the paperwork. It's around here somewhere. But yeah, the video card market's all kinds of nutty right now. If AMD were smart, they would have released their next cards, the 7700 and the 7800, a week before the 4070 came out, but they didn't do that. Huge mistake. Huge mistake. Because now all these people are seeing the 4070, people like me, who've been waiting literally over a year to buy a card. And we're seeing this now and we're like, well, it's a solid card. All things considered, the price isn't horrible. And there's nothing comparable that AMD has out right now, so yeah, we're going 4070. Kind of a bummer. Yeah, they messed up. I think part of the reason why they continued to delay letting out new cards, though, is because they probably had to have all the vapor chambers from their AMD branded cards redone because a lot of them were just, they were faulty. They were faulty, so they had to spend a lot of time getting them all redone, which is also really expensive. I still feel like doing more Tera raids for now. That's what DJ says. I think I'm gonna go get some lunch though. I actually am hungry, and I do need to go to my pharmacy. Need to go pick up some meds because y'all driving me crazy. That's all y'all do. But I will definitely have a conversation with Hammer about video cards in Discord later. Seriously, I could talk about video cards on stream for like hours and not get bored of it. Okay, well, time for me to go. You guys go do your union circle. It was fun. Seriously, what happened to us there at the end, man? The Kaparaja and the Typhlosion suddenly got hard for some reason. I think we got a little too cocky, and we were just like, yeah, we're just gonna steamroll these guys, and Kaparaja was like, nah, bruh. No steamrolling today. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go pharmacy. I'm gonna get some food. And then I'll be in Discord probably playing Civilization 6, because from this point until tomorrow evening at like 9 o'clock, I'm off. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thank you for subbing. If you all have not joined the Discord, I will actually drop the link here for you guys. I'm in Discord almost all the time. So if y'all just get bored, y'all can go in there and check out our memes and all sorts of other goofy stuff. We talk about Pokemon, we talk about card games, we talk about Magic the Gathering, we talk about computer parts, obviously, all sorts of stuff. Oh yeah, and I should also plug my card store too. I actually do sell physical cards, so if you play any of the games like Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, Pokemon, Weiss Schwartz, Force Will, all the other good stuff, there's the link to my card store. Feel free to visit it. Got almost 35,000 cards in there. I'm off. I'm gonna go and see about what's going on with that monkey over at the pharmacy. But until then, you guys have fun with the comics.